We are going to enjoy... Oh, is that his new merch? Farewell Tour. Have we got green? When would this be for? What's this for? Green for something somewhere, but I don't know where. Tonight, maybe? Are we moving away from... Perhaps this is tonight, because Cena is meant to be on the show tonight. Okay. I don't love that. So we've got that anyway. We've got Street Profits, Motor City Machine Guns, and DIY. They're going to be clashing in a TLC match. We've also got John Cena returning to SmackDown, and we should have Cody Rhodes on the show as well. And, of course, people are hopeful that we get the Wyatt Six making their presence. I don't think people need to see the Wyatt Six, but they do need the presence. They do need something. They need some sort of Wyatt Six goodness, and I can understand that. So, yeah, plenty for us to get our teeth into. Lots kind of going on around in the wrestling world. Obviously, I don't know if you've heard, but Gunther has been suspended indefinitely and fined for what he did on Raw. And, yeah, let's get... that's what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. I meant to get our little voice reader set up so that we can get some messages. Hope everyone's well. We were obviously around Wednesday for Evolve. I did like a members thing yesterday, so I don't feel like I've been anywhere. But some of you may not have seen us since maybe Monday or Tuesday with Raw and the NXT streams. But we was here on Wednesday for Evolve. We was here yesterday doing some a good members chat yesterday, actually. I'm looking forward to Sunday. I've got another members stream coming up. So we're going to be talking about the game, and we might be introducing tag teams, and we're going to have a big conversation about that over the weekend. Tomorrow we got the boxing. We're going to be doing Eubank against Ben, which I don't know if that's a big deal in America or Canada, but over here in the UK it's massive. It's one of our biggest kind of rivalries in boxing history. The Eubanks and the Bens, their dads fought each other. And tomorrow, their kids are going to fight now. Their kids are going to fight. And there's been a lot going on in that. So that is going to be really interesting. So if you are around, you want to swing by. We'll be live tomorrow as well. And unfortunately, I did look to see if there was going to be like a retro watch-along for us to do on Sunday. But WWE Vault don't have one, unfortunately. I only like to do them when they show them, because they show them quite consistently, quite regularly, and I just think it's a good way of doing it, really, is when they show them, we do them as well. So, but they didn't announce one. They hadn't announced one, so hopefully they get back up and running with those very soon. Okay, let's get into your thoughts and see where we are. Here's Brony.
Bronny FN. Cody Rhodes has beat Seth Rollins 3 times back-to-back-to-back. Meanwhile, Roman Reigns has never beat Seth in a singles match. I know who my QB1 is. Cody Rhodes deserves better.
Brony, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, the emotion's still a little bit high. Do you know, I just watched... I didn't watch Gogglebox, but it was on. Gogglebox, I don't know if you have that show in America or Canada, but it is basically a show where average people, normal people, common people, like you and me, sit down and they watch TV, and they show you clips of the show, but they show you their reactions to it as well. This has been on TV for like 13, 14 years here in the UK. And so it's been on TV for quite a long time. So it's basically a way of showing you all the big TV moments of the week, but also showing you how the average person reacted to them. Really fun show, really good. But they just showed them, or had them watch, WrestleMania. And they were just watching bits, they were just watching Cody Cena. And it was so interesting because I got to see for myself what the average non-wrestling fan thought about that main event. And to be honest, it sort of broke my heart a little bit because they were really into it. They loved it when, like, John came out, because everyone knows John Cena. They loved it when Cody's mask went, you know, that was really well received. They were like, oh my God, it's like Iron Man. Like, we popped for that as well, in all fairness. They didn't really show the rest of the match. I'm sure they watched the whole match, but the next bit they cut to is when Travis Scott comes out, and a load of them are like, who's this? Who's this that's coming down? Some people knew that it was Travis Scott, some of the youngsters, but a lot of them are like, who's this? Is this a wrestler? And so, like, he came down. They seemed to like the crossroads when Cody did that to Travis Scott. Like, the reaction was, oh, that's a great move. But they were laughing when we had that tug of war with the belts. You know, there was the dad of the one family. He was like, give it to me, give it to me, give it. And it's like, yeah, even we thought that was cringe. Even we thought that was cringe. And it is. And you know, I haven't watched that match back. I can't bring myself to do it. But I just saw the highlights of it. Oh, my God. Well, I saw that bit where they're with the... Oh, my God. It's one of those, genuinely, it's one of those where... Oh, I would hate to have to be in that room and try and explain why I'm a wrestling fan in that moment. This is what you're a fan of. Two people with the belt going, I want the belt, I want the belt, I want the belt, I want the belt. I'm like, no, that's not what I'm a fan of. I promise you, it is better than this. Please put on Undertaker versus Shawn WrestleMania 25. Can we turn this off? Can we go to Brett? Can we go to Brett Stone Cold WrestleMania 13, please? Can we go to Macho Man against Ricky Steamboat WrestleMania 3? Can we put AEW on? Can we put anything else on? Oh, honestly, it was painful just watching the average person sit there. Give me the belt. You give me the belt. You give me the belt. You give me the And when it ended with John getting the win, they were just like, oh, so he did it then? I mean, like, oh, God. Oh, God. There was a comment, right? Someone said, and I do cover this in Unseen, the long 2-hour one, right? Someone said that this was a genius finish, and it was a genius match, and it was so clever, and basically the average fan doesn't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand, guys. This was brilliant, right? First of all, that's incredibly insulting to say that the average fan doesn't understand what they're watching when it comes to pro wrestling. So I hated the comment for that alone. But, yeah, they were basically saying John Cena said he would ruin wrestling, and he ruined wrestling. And now you're all crying about it. And it's like, yeah, but if he can try and ruin wrestling, but he can't succeed. He can try and ruin it, but if he's going to ruin it, Cody should improve it again. If Cena slows the match down, Cody has to pick it up. If there's not going to be a Rock involved because of scheduling or whatever it might be, or, you know, they're going to announce there's no Rock, well, then Cody needs to make sure that if Travis gets involved, he's got someone exciting to help him. If Cena is going to ruin wrestling, the babyface has to save it. Yeah? You can't just allow him to ruin and you certainly can't allow him to ruin WrestleMania, because they just showed the main event of WrestleMania on Gogglebox, a TV show that has got nothing to do with wrestling. They ain't showing what goes down at Backlash. They ain't showing what goes down at Clash in Paris. They ain't showing what goes down probably at SummerSlam, right? In fact, I've never seen wrestling on that show before. But they showed it because it was a big entertainment spectacular. It was WrestleMania, and it does bring casual fan interest. To ruin that. I mean, it would be bad enough if you ruin the main event. If John Cena ruined the main event of Raw, that would be bad enough. To do it in the biggest match of the year, the final match, on the second day at WrestleMania, is insane. That's not something we applaud. That's something we mourn. Yeah, we're witnessing the death of WWE if we do that too many times, because casuals just won't tune in. If you give them a product that's boring, guess what? They ain't going to watch. There is so much choice out there. So much choice. Thank God Raw was good, eh? I don't feel the need to rant. I got it out my system the other day. But it was really interesting watching that program. I'm pointing up there. I wasn't in heaven. I was upstairs. I didn't watch it in heaven, but, you know, there was nothing angelic about WrestleMania, let me tell you. Here's Chris.
Chris. Would you like to see Oba join Seth Braun as enforcer?
Would we like to see Oba join Seth Braun as an enforcer? Not massively, if I'm going to be honest, because I think Braun is meant to be the powerhouse. I think Braun is meant to be the guy that comes in and sort of, if this was the Shields, I think Braun is the Roman Reigns. Seth is the Seth. And we need to find a Dean Ambrose. And obviously, we don't have to find exact replicas of those characters. You know, it's not like we're trying to recreate the Shield, or at least I don't think we're trying to recreate the Shield. Some people have said it feels like it's a bit of evolution. Some people have said the Shield. I mean, it can be its own thing, whatever this group is going to be. But I do think that enforcer role is Bron Breakker's role. That's kind of how it feels to me. He's that enforcer role. If you add Obafemi in there, all of a sudden Bron Breakker maybe doesn't look as such of a badass. Maybe he doesn't look as strong when you've got someone in the group that's stronger. Look at what happened to Solo. Solo was the enforcer and, you know, had good momentum. So much so they made him the leader of the new Bloodline. But then they gave him Jacob. And Jacob outshined Solo. He was more an enforcer than the enforcer. So all of a sudden, you know, Solo became kind of overshadowed, outshined. Flipping didn't even make it to WrestleMania, apart from just walking Jacob to the ring. So I wouldn't do that to Bron, to be honest. I don't think that I would put Oba in that group. I actually think Oba would have been a really good Paul Heyman guy, just on his own. But I don't think I would put him in. I think I'm really looking at an Ethan Page. I'm looking at someone that's a bit more strategic, maybe, or someone that's has great potential, isn't going to be that enforcer, isn't going to be the leader, and isn't going to be the enforcer. So you're looking for someone, or I'm looking for someone like an Ethan Page. I think fits perfect. Austin Theory, I think fits perfect. I'm looking at someone along those lines. Someone that's got real potential, has got something about them, and maybe doesn't encroach on the enforcer role and isn't a big enough star to encroach on being the leader. I don't need them battling with Seth as to who's the real leader of the group. This is why I don't know about Carrion. Carrion's quite big and strong and powerful. I don't know. I sort of feel like an Ethan Page or a Austin Theory fits better for me. Those would be the ones I'd be looking at. But the great thing is you can go in many directions, can't you? That group could be like 5 people. And so you might want to find lots of different types of people if you're going to go that big. Maybe it's going to be more than just 3. I mean, maybe it will be 5. I'm not sure. And we don't even know if they're going to add anyone else at the moment. At the moment, it's 2, and we don't know that anyone else is coming in. But I'll be surprised if there isn't anyone else that joins. David
Mosden. I would quite like the Creeds to move from Gable to the Heyman faction. I think that would slap. I hope it can happen.
Oh, you'd have the... Talking of more people, you'd have the Creeds move over, would you? Okay. Could be interesting. Here's little Rai. Let's go over, get this Reds.
Lil Rai. Member. Days I would, if they're trying to put over SummerSlam by having a crap main event so that people tune into the first 2-day SummerSlam, in my opinion. It puts so much pressure on that show.
if they're trying to put over SummerSlam by having a main event, people tune into the first 2 days SummerSlam, in my opinion, it puts pressure on that show. I would, if they are trying to put over SummerSlam. I don't know what you mean by that, but I mean, what I would say is anyone that tunes in to WrestleMania and is not impressed and is a casual fan is likely not going to be too eager to tune into SummerSlam. So if you're saying that that puts more pressure on SummerSlam as a result, well, I agree with you. I agree. I mean, there are so many people in the world. It's so hard for us, and it's hard for me to really put myself in the mind of someone that just doesn't really watch wrestling. But, you know, they'll tune in for Rumble. They'll tune in for WrestleMania. They've heard that John Cena's going to face Cody Rhodes, and okay, that's interesting. I don't know about all the others, you know, but I do want to see that. I want to see what they do for that. And honestly, there'll be some casual fans that grab drinks and watch a bit, and, you know, they might like the match. If they don't like the match, it doesn't really matter. I'm not here for this anyway. I'm just here for John and Cody. I mean, John and Cody carry so much extra weight. It's why the main event has to kind of make or break the day in many ways. You know, it isn't just another match that's on the card. It's the match. It's what's had the biggest promotion, biggest builds. It's really, you know, why people are tuning into WrestleMania, certainly from a casual fan point of view, is because of whatever's closing the show. Like, that should be the one that grabs them. Sometimes WWE don't get that order correct. Like, we know Rock Hogan did not close the show. And so, you know, that match is obviously the match people would have tuned in for. So sometimes, you know, the big match is not the match that ends the show. But it's quite rare that they get that wrong. It's quite rare that they get the order incorrect, or that there's a match bigger than the main event that they've got planned. But it has happened. It didn't happen this year. The match was Cena, Cody. And so that really had extra, you know, importance. And I agree that if that underwhelms and the casual fans watch it and go, well, I didn't enjoy that, I mean, you are planting a real seed of doubt. You're going to have to work extra hard to get them to tune in again for the next big show. They ain't going to bother with Raws and Smackdowns, and they ain't going to bother with, you know, Backlash and stuff like that. But they may bother for a SummerSlam, a 2-day SummerSlam, if you've got something big and tasty. I mean, who knows? Listen, Cena, Orton, that might intrigue them. Maybe but they've got to hear about it. And to be honest, the promotion around a Backlash is nowhere near as big as the promotion around WrestleMania. You know, WrestleMania, they'll talk about it on shows. They'll do all that extra, you know, they go on late night shows. They do all these extra media things. They won't do that level of work because there isn't that level of interest when it comes to a Backlash. WrestleMania is WrestleMania, and that just brings interest all on its own. There'll be people that watch WrestleMania don't even know what the flipping matches are because it's WrestleMania and they know this is where everything pays off. If you went to the average person and said, name one wrestling show on the street, you might get people will say WrestleMania more than I think anything else. So WrestleMania is just a brand in its own right. It's like your favorite festival, like Glastonbury here in the UK. They sell out before a single band has been announced because everyone knows Glastonbury is the biggest festival, right? It is the grandest stage. Now, granted, people will say Coachella and, you know, Lollapalooza and all those other festivals. And size-wise, they absolutely may be, like, bigger. They may get more people. But Glastonbury has been going decades. I think it goes back to, like, the 60s. And every year it has the world's biggest artists. And it's just, you just know that there's several stages. There's loads of, like, fields of activities. It's just this incredible place where you can just have the wildest weekend. You can have so much fun at Glastonbury. see so many incredible bands. And there's 250,000 people that go every year. Now, I'm not promoting Glastonbury, but the point I'm making is they sell out before a single band has been announced because it's Glastonbury. And WrestleMania is exactly the same. It's WrestleMania. You don't. If someone said, "Do you want to go to WrestleMania next year?" You wouldn't go, "Oh, what's the matches?" Would you? You'd be like, "Yeah, of course," because we know, and that's why faffing around with the main event and doing what was done was just so flipping disappointing. So, Little Right, I don't think I quite understood your message there, but I think I was picking up the overall vibe.
That's bad when you don't even include Solo in Mania when he was a leader of the Bloodline.
Yeah, he was. I mean, to be honest, I think the wheels fell off that one, didn't it? I think the wheels fell off in the sense of he was really hyped, loads of momentum, and then we finally get to, the start of the year. He loses to Roman. I think he had lost to Cody at SummerSlam. They'd lost at War Games. I mean, we had really buried that group. We'd beaten them so many times. And I do think the one person that we were able to protect in that group, and this was on purpose, by the way. This wasn't just, oh, thank God, that's lucky. It was done on purpose. The one person we saved was Jacob. We saved Jacob. Jacob always managed to get out the ring and avoid getting beaten up, or he managed to be the one that was leading the fight back. And it was done by design, because I think very early they saw Jacob's got it. He has got it. He's great in the ring. He's a great passionate promo. But the thing about Jacob is everything is turned up to 11. The intensity. I mean, not even from the moment he steps out in the arena. Before. We've even done loads of occasions where Jacob will do his promo, yada mean, yeah, as he's making his way to the ring. He'll then go through Gorilla after cutting this fire intense promo, and then he walks out into the arena. Again, intensity. Passes the airport test. You know, he walks past you at an airport, you're looking at him. Because he's big, he's powerful, he stands out, he's got a presence. And yes, Solo was just eclipsed. He was just eclipsed. But I do think that was by design quite early, actually. I think they knew very early they had something special with Jacob, and so they protected him. So Solo is the one that kind of took a fair few L's, was getting smashed around. Jacob tried to make the saves, but we ended up where we ended up, and where we ended up was Solo just not really being involved at WrestleMania, and I don't know what the future looks like for Solo now. We've buried him so hard that I just don't know what the future looks like for him. I think there is a future, but we really do need this Jacob Solo split, because it's clear that's the direction. You know, we've teased it quite a bit. So Jacob Solo splitting, that will give Solo a bit of momentum back. But ultimately, I expect Solo to lose to Jacob. I don't think Solo gets the better of that feud. So once we're done with that feud, I have no idea where we go then. Maybe he has to rebuild a new group or something. I just don't know. He's just really in a bad place. So a Jacob feud coming up on the horizon, but what after that, I really honestly don't know. Here's Connor
Rigby. Days you see any of these 7 signings for SmackDown: Alistair Black, Jeff Cobb, Saraya, Nikki Bella, Britt Baker, Mariah May, Matt Cardona. Do you agree on any of those 7 signings, Days?
Not Matt Cardona, because I don't think Triple H likes him, to be honest with you. I don't think Triple H really rates him. He's someone that, you know, has got a following on the kind of indie scene. I think he is someone that I don't find him to be that engaging personally. I don't find him to be that captivating. I think that there is a place for him maybe in the tag division. Maybe he could come in and put people over. You know, I think he could do a job in NXT, you know. I mean, if I look there and I see a Shawn Spears, I think that, you know, having a veteran around that's been there, done it, and can pass on some advice. If he's going to do a role like that, I can see a future for him. I could see him being in the tag division, but I don't see him being a world champion or anything like that. And I don't see him really being around the mid-card when we've got so much talent that we are going to prioritize. You know, we got Trick Williams coming up soon, Obafemi coming up soon, Elia will be back soon. We got Bron Breakker around. We've got, you know, Dominic's got the belt right now, so it's just hard, isn't it? I mean, and you've got to go away and you've really got to get yourself momentum like, say, Joe Hendry has. And I feel like Matt Cardona has done really well on the indies and he's built up a nice following. And he's kind of got to the point where asking the question is not crazy. It's not a crazy question of, do we think he's going to come back? Because obviously Chelsea's there. She's going to be rooting for him and, you know, dropping his name like, Matt's available and stuff like that, you know. So it's not crazy to mention his name, but I don't know, the longer it goes by, the more noise I think he needs to make, really, if he is to return. And I'm struggling to see that happening apart from maybe like a nice Rumble appearance in the future or something like that. But and maybe that could lead to one last run, a little bit like MVP. You know, he was in the Rumble and then they kept him around. Maybe he gets something like that, but I can't see anything. I can't see like a proper return for him. There's no rumor of that as well. So if he was to be on the show tonight, I would be stunned. Mariah May, they do want at the end of the year. Yeah, apparently they're going to make an outstanding offer for her, is what I read. Britt Baker, she brings a bit of drama, doesn't she? To be honest, and I don't think they're looking for that. She's got a little bit of a reputation there. I personally would bring her in and I'd put her in NXT and I would see how she was after like 3-4 months. And, you know, what's her attitude like? Wrestling wise, promo wise, I've got no problems. She at one point was one of AEW's biggest, well, one of their biggest stars, actually. I remember, I think it was CM Punk said to MJF, you're too dumb to realize that you're no longer one of the pillars. You've been replaced by Britt Baker. And honestly, when he said it, you go, oh, has he? He probably hasn't, but she probably is one of the 4 pillars. You know, they were talking about the 4 pillars years ago in AEW. It was Sammy Guevara, it was Darby Allin, it was Jungle Boy Jack Perry, and it was MJF. Those were the 4 pillars. Those were the 4 guys that were coming through that were going to be the next big things that would carry the company on their shoulders for the, you know, the years to come. And I always remember that line from CM Punk saying, you're too stupid to realize you've been replaced as one of the pillars by Britt Baker, because she was that over. So I don't expect her tonight, and I don't expect her for the main roster, and I do think there's a question mark around her attitude. But I would definitely bring her in if I worked in NXT. Give her a run there for a few months. She's a great talent. Nikki Bella, yeah, we expect her in the future. I don't expect her tonight. Saraya is really difficult because I was very unimpressed with what I saw from her in AEW. So for me personally, I don't have, and I like Paige, but I just think the division has moved past that now. Paige back in the day was someone that really stood out because she was the anti-diva. She was really one of the only girls that was in black and was not doing the whole, hey, check me out, here's my ass, here's my boobs kind of a thing, right? She was quite pale because, you know, we all are from England. So she was quite pale. She wasn't the, you know, the girl that was doing modeling and all of that. Like, the Divas title was around at that time, and she was the anti-diva. And, you know, listen, if you do something different, you're going to stand out. And she stood out. And she was a breath of fresh air. and she came from a wrestling family. She could wrestle. She was a bit rough around the edges. But, like, that was part of her charm, really. You know, she wasn't this really polished, wonderfully technical wrestler. You know, that she was a bit scrappy. And that was fine. That fitted her character brilliantly. And she could wrestle. She could do some stuff, right? She'd come from a wrestling family. She'd been trained. She had the fundamentals. All good. But we live in a world now where we've got Rhea Ripley. You know, we live in a world now where we've got Tatum Paxley. We've got Shotzi. You know, we've got girls that are... We've got flipping Nikki Cross being Abby the Witch. Like, the women's division has moved on so much since Paige was around in, like, 2015, 2016. We've really moved on. And now we've got more women that are trained and to a higher level than ever before. They're putting on some of the best matches of the year. A lot of people think that triple threat between Io, Rhea, Bianca, a lot of people think that was the best match at WrestleMania. And for me, it was second best, but I have no problem with anyone that wants to say it was the best. I just preferred the guys and the Heyman stuff the night before. But yeah, I'd say the women were second best. And, you know, you think about Charlotte Rhea the other year, incredible match. And they really have been, you know, I mean, we should get Evolution later this year. And I'm so looking forward to that, the all-women's PLE. I'm a big fan of women's wrestling. I credit Alondra Blaze with that. And but I just think that we've moved on. And I just think that what I saw from her when she was in AEW was nothing spectacular. Her promos were quite poor. Her matches, because of injury, because of inactivity, were not very good. And I just don't see how she fits in. I don't see how she fits in, apart from as a GM. So maybe bring her back and make her GM of NXT and have Ava do something else. I can vibe with that. I can go with that. But I don't have like any hatred for Paige. She was amazing. But it's hard. It's just really hard. There's so many great women that are around now that, you know, unfortunately, time moves on, things move on, and things feel like they've moved on. So, who else have we got? And Alistair Black tonight, yes, and Jeff Cobb. I don't expect him on the main roster. I think he goes NXT first, but I could be wrong on that. So, Connor, shout out to you. Here's Edward.
Edward Brown, LFC 1, member. Hey, Days, I've had the best day ever, honestly have. The stories I have to tell is crazy. I 2 dreams could come true for mine in the summer. Oh. And I honestly can't wait. If it happens, I just want to say thank you.
Excellent. Well, obviously a little cryptic. I don't know what that's in reference to, but hearing people having good days is always welcome, because there's always so much heartache that's out there in the world. There's so many people that go through. I mean, you wouldn't believe the amount of times that I hear about people having like struggles and having, you know, going through like dark times. I get people like, oh, thanks for the streams, thanks for the videos, they really help. And like, you know, people never need to send those messages to me, because it's you lot that help me. It's you lot being around, sharing your thoughts, joining in the conversation whilst I'm talking, having your own conversations like that. It's so appreciated. Without you lot, I would not be doing this, and that has never been lost on me. So people never need to send that to me, but I always hear of like people going through like hard time. It's nice to hear of someone having a good day, because do you know what? Good days are just around the corner. If you're having a bad day today, good days, they're just around the corner. Yeah. And if you've been having bad days, you're due a good day. It really won't be far away. That's what I've always found. Here's Triple Eight.
AA.
AA.
As Cena and Randy having their feud, what do you think Cody will do today? Is he going to feud with someone else? Do you think he will get booed? Also, do you think Cody will take the belt from Cena later on?
Yeah, great questions. I will be surprised if Cody gets booed because really, first of all, I don't think this is an IWC crowd. I do think that what we got at WrestleMania was an IWC crowd. Go back and watch any Cody segment from the builds. He's not getting booed out the building. It's literally when we get to SmackDown that we get really loud boos for Cody. And I think that's because the hardcore fans, more so than the casual fans, had seen enough. They'd seen enough. Some of them didn't want him to win anyway. There was a loud, we want Rock movement trying to get Cody to not even be at WrestleMania 40. So there's a chunk of those people that have never liked him, never supported him, never changed their minds. So it would be wrong to paint a picture that everyone loved him when he won the title. That's not true. There was people that were part of a We Want Rock movement, yeah? And didn't like the fact they didn't get that. Cody has never been their guy, and they've never been on board with him. That's fine. Nothing you can do. But there are definitely people that supported Cody that then got bored of his title run. And it's hard, isn't it? The reason why I don't turn on Cody is because what's he meant to do? Tell me, what's he meant to do? What's he meant to do? He's not in charge of his creative. He can go and talk to Triple H, but if this is genuinely the best they've got, this is the best they've got. This is what they had for him. No one that he was going to face after WrestleMania was going to feel like he was going to lose that belt. No one believed that he was going to win at WrestleMania 40, and then lose the title. So they put him in matches with AJ Styles. And those are some of the best matches of 2024. Actually, I would say in-ring with all the garnish removed. No Hell in a Cell, no Undertaker getting involved and Rocket. Just literally bell rings, two people have a wrestling match. Maybe the best match last year was Cody versus AJ Styles at Backlash. So I look at that and I'm like, the guy followed up WrestleMania 40 with one of the best in-ring matches that WWE put on last year. And that's not my words. You lot voted it as one of the best matches as well. This community voted it that way. And there was tons of praise for it. But again, I think people are like, okay, fine, we'll give him that one. Yeah. But then we do the rematch with AJ. And again, it's a great match. Really great match. It's the street fight type thing where there's weapons and stuff like that. Maybe a little bit of a grumble at the finish or something, but it's a great match. And so, I think people are like, okay, we'll give him that. That was, And then we had do the Logan match. I mean, really, that was, I think, Saudi Arabia, and, it was what it was. He needed a monster, dangerous feud in the summer. And what did he get? He got Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa that didn't even make it onto the WrestleMania card because his aura was dead. That's what they had for him. That's what they set up for him. I mean, make it make sense for me. How is this Cody's fault? The creative effed him. The creative effed him over. And of course, he's trying to follow one of the most legendary title runs. I mean, the thing with Roman is Roman wasn't around. He got criticized for not being around. But even when Roman wasn't around, you had the Bloodline talking about him. You had the Bloodline like, Roman's back next week. We got to make sure we get the win, otherwise he's going to be upset with us, And you had all the kind of Usi stuff and all that sort of stuff. And it went on for like 4 years. And it was like every time he defended, is this where he loses the title? Most of the time we knew it wouldn't be. But it is this one of the biggest, most creative runs in WWE history. A lot of people, and myself included, would say the Bloodline is the greatest story ever told in WWE history. I think from 2020 to 2024, I think it's the greatest story that's ever told. And you could say really it ends on that Netflix premiere with Roman beating Solo. And that could be the end, really, of the Bloodline story. That's kind of where it has fizzled out. It's still living on with Solo and Jacob bickering, but I mean, it's just it ain't what it was, is it? It's kind of run. It's finished its arc. Heyman has turned on Roman. Maybe as a result, you point to WrestleMania 40 and that being the moment where it ends, because it's going to take a lot of work to get that whole group back now, isn't it? It's going to take a lot to get Heyman back with Roman and everything. So wherever you want to say it died, I think we can agree it's now dead. And Cody's had to basically follow that. His runners had to follow that. That hasn't helped. The lack of creative hasn't helped. The fact that it's hard to be a white meat baby face, like a real good guy, I'm doing it for everyone, I'm doing it for the kids. You know, to not have that sort of edge obviously hasn't helped. There's people that want a bit more attitude than what Cody brings. But his promos, I mean, look at what he did the other day with Cena, where he was getting booed out the building. People didn't like him in that building. By the end of it, they were cheering him. You can't tell me he can't cut a promo. I won't have that. You can't tell me that he can't wrestle. I won't have that. You can tell me that the creative has sucked. I will accept that. But I just feel so bad for him. I feel so sorry for him. I look at him and I'm like, if I'm in his shoes, the only thing I can do is keep going up to Triple H going, you've got to make this creative better. You've got to give me opponents where it feels like I'm going to lose. I can't keep going into matches as the firm favourite. And then when he finally does go into a match where he is the underdog, he flipping loses to John Cena in one of the worst matches we've ever flipping seen that caused so much outrage. I thought my internet was going to break. So, oh God, I just want to go to that creative room. I just want to punch them all in the face. That's what I want to do. I want to introduce myself. I'll shake their hands. I'll say, nice to meet you. I do watch alongs. We've got a lovely community. Bit of a bad news. I am here to punch you in the face. I am here to punch you in the face. It's not going to hurt. Don't worry about it. I've got the punching and power ability of like a 5-year-old girl. So it's not going to hurt, but it's all I can do. And I have to get it out of my system because you've botched a lot of things. And one of them is Cody since he became champion. And I'm here to punch you in the face. So I hope he doesn't get booed, to be honest with you. I don't think he'll get booed. I mean, really, what else do you want the man to lose? Do you just want the man out of WWE now? What's going on? He's lost his title. Yeah. The run has come to an end. Cena's got the belt. What are we trying to do now? Where does this end? Where does this end? There's got to be sympathy. There's surely, it's happened. Those people didn't want Cody as champion. It's happened. What else do you want? Blood. Do you want us to sacrifice Brandy? What do you want? It's very frustrating. So, I hope he's not booed. I don't think he'll be booed. I think we saw an increased IWC presence. And I think the IWC was sort of done. I think that there's probably a lot of content creators, whatever, that had moaned about this title run. And, you know, I think that had gained a bit of momentum. And I think word had kind of got around that, like, you know, they wanted Cena and all this stuff. Plus also, people wanted Cena to get 17. Some people didn't care if it was a face or a heel or flipping whatever. Just give him 17. So, surely. I mean, I will be so disappointed with this crowd if they are booing, because it's like, what else do you want, man? I don't understand. What else do you want? Do we think that Cody will take the belt from Cena? Well, I do think that will happen, yes. Because Cody is their quarterback. He is one of their top merch sellers. I actually looked at Google searches the other day, and he got more than Seth, for example. He got more than Jay. Like, Roman got more than Cody, but Cody is, like, pretty much ahead of all the other big names. Like, if Roman's not going to have the belt and be the guy, and he's working a reduced schedule and all of that, then Cody is your next best option. And I think that he's got a great relationship with John. I really do not believe that John Cena, in his final year, has come back to get 17 from Cody and is not going to repay that somehow. I really do not believe that. I really do not believe that. Ultimately, by the end of the year, they've got to have Cody back. They've got to have him with some momentum. They've got to have him. I mean, look, he lost the title. Maybe they can use this now to give him a little bit more of an edge. Maybe we can evolve the character a little bit. I mean, there's talk about turning Cody potentially heel, but The Rock says that's like down the road. He wouldn't do that yet. Do it down the road. So, yeah, I mean, fine, do it down the road. I also wouldn't turn him heel. I don't think that the complaints of the minority should really change that if they don't want to, you know? If they haven't got plans to turn him, then don't worry about what the IWC is saying. You know, just look at your number. It's a bit like Jay, you know? Jay Uso won the Rumble because the numbers suggested that was the right way forwards. And it's like, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. I would have had someone else win the Rumble. I'm not a massive Jay fan, but I can accept that if your numbers are saying that's the direction to go, because that's what the majority of fans are looking for, and the kids, you know, were really into it, I'm fine with that. Not everything at WrestleMania has to be for me. I'm also fine with John Cena winning the title. Like, that's not for me. I wasn't looking for Cena to win, but I said that's fine. If that's where 17 happens, not what I would do. I don't think he should win it as a heel. I don't think that that's the right thing to do. I don't think Cody losing in one of the first matches where he feels like he's an underdog, I don't think that's right. And we did all these things that I didn't feel were right, and we've ended up with one of the flipping worst Mania matches and backlash and all this kind of stuff, which I think could have been totally avoided. Totally avoided. So, it is what it is. Again, there's no point me ranting. I just need to go to creative, introduce myself, and punch them all in the face. That's what I need to do. It's not you guys that need to hear this. Yeah? So, Triple A, shout out to you. Those are my thoughts. I will be surprised if there is loud boos for Cody, because my first reaction will be, what do you want from this guy? Do you just... is it now at the point where you just want him out? Here's JP Ville.
JP Ville. John Cena should double down on the rest holds, old school heel.
Well, if he does that, you have to have the other person looking frustrated on behalf of the fans. You have to communicate that through commentary. If he's doubling down on rest holds, like an old school heel, slowing the match down, you've got to be so clear that this is what he is doing. He is ruining wrestling. I mean, the thing about ruining wrestling is Cena said he's going to ruin wrestling, and he told you how he was going to do it. He's going to take the belt away at the end of the year. Cena hasn't, to my knowledge, ever commented about actually ruining matches. Cena's never actually come out and said, I'm going to ruin wrestling by ruining the matches. That's just a little bit of a jump that the fans have taken, right? Because the match was so bad, there's a lot of coping going on. So, you know, he's never actually said that. But if that is what he has done, if that is what WWE have got planned, you have to be very clear this is what John is doing. He's doing it on purpose. This match doesn't suck. This is John's intention. He is intentionally making this match slow. He is slowing it down and make sure that is communicated. Otherwise, it just looks like it's a bad match and a rubbish match, right? And the other thing that's even more important than that, the babyface has to try and speed the match back up. He has to. The match cannot actually be ruined because all you're doing is you're shooting yourself in the foot, aren't you? There are casual fans that are watching that are not going to bother watching again because your product sucks. It's not clever to do that. It's not a genius thing to do. It's not like we're playing checkers, they're playing chess. We're playing checkers and they're shooting themselves in the face. That's what's happening. If you have Cena ruining matches, then you've got to have the babyface saving them. You've got to. Otherwise, you end up with what you got at WrestleMania, which is just sucks. And no one wants to watch that. I mean, the message you're sending is that if that's what a typical Cena match is going to be like, do you even want to watch Cena against Orton? If it's going to be the same thing. If it's going to be that Cena's going to ruin the match, the babyface is not going to save it, the match is going to be bad. I mean, really, the only thing then is who wins. And I'm pretty confident it'll be Cena. Because I'm pretty confident this story of, I'm going to ruin wrestling, I'm going to leave with the belt. Well, in order for that to work, he's got to get pretty close to, leaving with the belt. That story only works if he keeps the title. So surely he gets past Randy. So I think Cena goes into that Randy match as a big, big favourite, like minus 500, minus 600, minus 700. I don't think it's minus 2,000, but I think it's a big favourite to leave somehow with that belt. Outside interference, cheating, whatever it might be, count out, DQ, don't give a flip. Somehow he leaves with the belt. Might lose the match, but he leaves with the belt. But if Cena is going to do that, slow it down, rest holds, all of that stuff, Randy has got to speed it up. Or when it gets slowed down, show Randy being frustrated for the fans. If headlocks applied, you can see Randy like, come on, banging away, trying to get the fans going, keep them on board, keep the energy there, banging on the mat, come on, trying to get the fans invested. So, Cena's got the headlock on and he's looking around. Michael Cole on commentary, Cena's plan to slow this thing down, but Randy's not going to allow that to happen. You can see he's reaching out to the crowd banging on the mat. Crowd invested. You cannot ruin the match. If you ruin the match, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Oh, I don't even think that's what they did. I just think they booked a match that sucked. Honestly, I think they just booked a match that sucked. Because they brought down Travis Scott and they didn't have anyone come down for Cody. The other thing as well, that stupid give me the belt stuff. Come on. That wasn't Cena trying to ruin wrestling. That was just a bad look, wasn't it? That wasn't Cena trying to ruin wrestling. That was just... Give me the belt. Give me the belt. Give me the belt. Give me the belt. That's what we had. We had a tug of war during the main event of WrestleMania that I just saw a clip of again, and I almost died of embarrassment. Yeah? I'm a full-blown AEW fan now after seeing that again. Yeah? All of a sudden, Tony Khan looks like God's gift to wrestling booking after what I just saw that clip again. Oh, it's so annoying. We've moved past it. Clearly, I've moved past it. Thank God for Monday Night Raw. That's all I can say. Thank God for Monday Night Raw. JPville.
Wyatt 6 are Paul Heyman guys.
Wyatt 6 are Paul Heyman guys. God, he's really getting around. He's going to have to dress wacky when he's with Seth. And then he's going to have to flipping dress up as Wobbly Walrus when he's with the Wyatt 6, isn't he? Anthony
Cruz. Fatu versus Bronson Reed with Be Fire.
Fatu against Bronson Reed. Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm down for that. It'd be good to get Bronson back, actually. Obviously, don't expect him like anytime soon, but yeah. That would be a great match. Toby, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words, the support. Here's Scott.
Scott Woodford. I was at WrestleMania. I had a great time. Met Ice Cubby's son.
You met Ice Cube's son. Scott, shout out to you. I'm glad you had a good time. I mean, hard not to be honest. Even though that main event was frustrating for many people, to be there, it hits different, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know if the main event hit different, but there was still plenty at WrestleMania across the 2 days that was very entertaining. That women's triple threat main event of night one, Jacob and LA Knight, lots of, Stone Cold forgetting how to drive twice, got lost, and then crashed into the barricades. The woman that sold better than most of the wrestlers, to be honest, that woman that went crashing down. So there was so much that kind of went down. And the thing about WrestleMania is that it's not just WrestleMania. It's not just the show, is it? You've got WWE Worlds. You've got the vibe as you're just walking around. There's people around. There's cosplays. There's meet and greets. There's WrestleCon. There's flipping, do you know what I mean? Everywhere, every restaurant you go in, everywhere you go, back at the hotel, there's just going to be a buzz. It's just going to be a buzz. I really hope that everyone that went had just the best time. Because really, it shouldn't matter so much about the show itself. It's that kind of spending that much money and going, it's just about escaping the real world and going into a wrestling bubble. And I suppose in a way it's a bit like going to the Super Bowl, Imagine going to the Super Bowl and your team loses. That's always the risk in it. You could go and spend thousands and thousands and you could go to the Super Bowl and your team could lose. And I hope that if you're in that situation, you don't regret going and you're on a downer and all of that stuff. And I would think the same for WrestleMania. You could go and you could see a WrestleMania that maybe doesn't live up to your expectation, but it's not so much about that. It's about the fact you were there. It's about the fact that you was at the WrestleMania and you've got the memories and you've got the stories and you flipping met Ice Cube's son, which is sick. Because there are just people that's going to be around. Every wrestler is really there, aren't they? I mean, they travel in for WrestleCon. I'm sure you could bump into them as they're out and about. It's just magic. It's just magic. I would flipping love to go just for WWE Worlds. I've said that so many times. I would flipping love that place. Every year I see WWE Worlds and I'm like, oh, God. I want to see the Heartbreak Hotel. I want to see all the new figures that Mattel have got. I want to do some meet and greets and get pictures of ring war gear and, have a look around the biggest superstore, WWE Superstore. Yeah, special. So I know a lot of people from our community went and I hope everyone just had the best time, honestly. I hope they all just had the best time. Askabum, shout out to you, my friend, asking as well about will Roman be on tonight. He's not advertised. I'm not expecting it. I think Roman, it's going to be him and Punk that are going to need to think about maybe uniting. I don't expect to see Punk tonight. John is on the show, so we may get Randy. Cody is on the show. We don't know what's next for him. We're going to find that out. Certainly don't think it's John. We're going to have to find out. That'll be interesting. And we have really nothing in regards to the Seth story. I think that's probably more playing out on Raw, to be honest with you. I think the Seth Heyman, Roman Punk stuff, I think that'll probably play out more on Raw. Delwyn
Jones. If it's planned to be a trilogy Cena vs Cody for WWE title, they want to do a tag match for the 2-match, then let's see. I'm not stressing out. ICW needs to chill out. We gotta wait and see how this plays out. I'm here for Cena vs Randy.
Okay, so if it is planned as a trilogy, they want to do a tag match for match 2. Let's see. I'm not stressing out. ICW needs to chill. We have got to wait and see how this plays out. I mean, look, that is the good thing, but also the annoying thing about wrestling is that it never stops, which is good. And they can always try and fix stuff. If something doesn't work, they can always find a way of getting a new explanation. You know, for example, The Rock did this hand gesture. Seriously, that might have meant nothing. That really might have meant I'm counting down my music and you're dead. You're dead, Cody. I'm still around and I will be coming for you at some point. And that could be it. Because I think the countdown thing was in time to his music. And when his music hit, he went like that. And there was reports, I think from Sean Ross, that the hand gesture, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. And that could 100,000% have been true. But wrestling never stops. And The Rock has got plenty of time to go, okay, they don't think that means anything, and it didn't. But let me see if I can make it mean something now. So how about when John turns, I throw up a 2? People will think the 3 means something, and then I can throw up a 2. And next time we do something, I can throw up a 1, and I can turn it into something. It's annoying because there's always like a get out of jail card available to them, you know? There's always a get out of jail card that's available because they've always got more TV shows coming. They've always got more story to tell. And so even stuff that has upset fans and annoyed fans at the time, they have the ability to move on past it. It's a blessing and a curse, really. You know, because you do want some accountability. You do want some acknowledgement of, yeah, we dropped the ball on that and we won't do it again. You want to know that they've learned the lesson that was not acceptable. I don't know about you, but I want to know that what happened at WrestleMania 41 is not going to happen again. I want to know that they've learned the lesson that bringing out Travis Scott on his own to get involved in that match is not what people were looking for, and that massively backfired, and people thought The Rock was about to come out. And if you're going to have The Rock part of the build in such a big storyline, don't not pay it off at WrestleMania. I want to know that those lessons have been learned. And if I knew that, I think it would really take away some of the frustration, because what none of us want is none of us want that to be repeated. None of us want to be in that situation again where we feel that frustration, you know? So it's a blessing and a curse. Because they won't come out and say, yeah, we've made a mistake, because they've got the opportunity to try and fix it down the road. They've always got more show to try and fix it. So it's great that it never goes away. I mean, I'm obviously, as a content creator, I'm really pleased there's not an off season, you know, like football and other sports where, you know, we would struggle for conversation. There'd be rumors and stuff around, I'm sure. But, you know, it's great that I sit here every Monday, every Friday, every, you know, PLE, and we do the shows. So, I mean, it's great in that. But then on the other side, if something goes wrong, you do want there to be some accountability. And you do want to know that, yeah, we've learned our lesson from that. So, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong in saying, like, let's see where this goes. But as I said, that is a blessing and a curse, really. There is definitely some fresh frustration that kind of comes with that approach. But I get your point. That's the positive spin, isn't it? That's Delwyn, though. Delwyn's such a lovely person. It's the positive spin of, like, guys, it'll be okay. Let's see what comes next. Because that is how wrestling works, isn't it? It is like we just move on. But I need someone to acknowledge the pain that I felt. I need WWE to know that I wasn't happy. I don't want to just move on. Thank God for Raw, though. Thank God for Raw. So, Darwin, I appreciate that, bud. Shout out to you. Let's go over to Raymond. See what Raymond's saying.
Raymond and Dolfo. Hello, Days, my friend. 2 months as a member.
Raymond, shout out to you, buds. I really appreciate that. And shout out to you, my friend. Right, let's get some random bits out of the chat and see what's being said. Here's Christopher. Go on, Chris.
Christopher Breedlove.
Go on, Chris.
Member. The Rock is trash. His promo skills are trash. His contribution is trash. His comments are trash. I can't stand washed-up old-timers coming back trashing up good stories.
Yeah, his interview annoyed a lot of people. It's one again. It's a double-edged sword, isn't it? I think whenever The Rock gets involved or he's going to be on the show, I think excitement builds because Rock's only ever involved in big stories. And this was the biggest thing, wasn't it? The whole selling of the soul. There wasn't anything else that was as big as that. So he did once again live up to the expectation of being involved in the biggest story, but then he just abandoned it. And again, frustrating because we went, oh, well, he probably did that because of filming. And then we find out that he was just at home, or at least that's what he claimed. He was just watching at home and he could have been there, but he decided not to. And you go, well, that's just made me even more annoyed. You've actually managed to now make me even more annoyed. So it would have been better had he have not done that interview, wouldn't it, to be honest? But I have to say, I know not everyone feels the same. I know there are people out there that actually enjoyed that. I told you, I read a comment on Unseen where someone told me the main event of WrestleMania was Chef's Kiss. It was filet mignon. We're apparently all used to just McDonald's Happy Meals. We don't understand when we get served something so incredibly brilliant. We can't comprehend it. We can't comprehend it. We're just like little field mice with little tiny brains. We got served something so amazingly outstanding, amazing, and we just don't understand wrestling. So we couldn't understand it. There are people out there with those opinions. And if you are of that opinion, it's fine. I don't agree with you. I will never agree with you, but it's fine. It's fine. I am fine with people having different opinions. But I cannot agree with you if you thought that was like genius. Here's AAA.
AIA. Days, the hate everyone gave regarding the WM main event. What do you think Cena thought and felt? Also, I know it's not Huss' fault. The main event received insane heat. What do you think felt?
Okay, so this is interesting. So the hate everyone gave regarding WrestleMania, what do we think Cena thought and felt? And I know it's not Triple H's fault that the main event received insane heat, but what do you think Triple H felt? Well, I do think Triple H has to take some of the blame. I don't think he is the only one that is to blame, but I do think he takes some of the blame. I don't know what the relationship is with him and The Rock. The reason why I say he has to take some of the blame is you've got a story that's been started at Elimination Chamber, which is, I want your soul, okay? And Cody says no, but Cena says yes. Then The Rock goes, I think my work's done, you know. I think my work's done. So I'm going to go now. Bye. And he goes. Now, if I'm Triple H, I am surely thinking, oh, I don't think the work's done. Can I just stop you for a second? I don't think the work's done, right? I'm certainly not going to go, yep. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, I think work's done here. I think you can go. I'm not going to say that. And I don't think Triple H would have said that. But he can't make The Rock appear, can he? If The Rock goes, I'm not going to be at WrestleMania, I can't go round his house and drag him there. So if I'm Triple H, I've now got a mess to deal with. Yeah? The Rock's come in and started a story that was The Rock's story. This had nothing to do with Triple H. The Rock said that in the interview. He got contacted about a month before Elimination Chamber, and he came up with the idea of selling of the soul. It's The Rock that came up with that, not Triple H, not WWE Creative, The Rock. So they did that story. Cody didn't go with The Rock. Cena did, and then we don't see The Rock again. The Rock should have continued that story, and he should have been at WrestleMania. So we blame The Rock. But Triple H will have known at some point that The Rock was not going to be at WrestleMania. And actually, Dave Meltzer said that the reason why The Rock was not being mentioned on that European tour was because they didn't think The Rock was going to be available for the builds. And so they were trying to distance themselves from The Rock and the wholesaling of the Soul stuff, because the rumor was they didn't think The Rock was going to be available. There was a rumor that The Rock may have appeared at one of those European shows. You might remember, I think the London Raw, we were like, will he be on the show tonight? And we went into that going, will he, won't he? Will he, won't he? And he wasn't. And word was that they had distanced themselves from the Rock conversation because of his absence. At some point, Triple H is going to find out The Rock is not going to be at WrestleMania. I don't know when that happened. I would love a timeline. I'm sure you would as well. I would love to know, okay, walk me through this. So The Rock does the hand gesture. Does he know what that means at that point? What's the plan? You then sit down with John Cena and discuss the heel turn. What was the exact date of that? Then we get the heel turn, and before that, we get the whole Rock showing up and sell me your soul. When was that planned exactly? John Cena turns heel at Elimination Chamber. Rumors are that was going to be at WrestleMania instead. Is that true? What's the situation there? When does The Rock say he's not going to be showing up anymore? When does Triple H find that out? When does The Rock say he's not going to be at WrestleMania? When does Triple H find that out? At some point, Triple H will have found out The Rock's not at Mania. And I don't think it's on the day of the show. It may have been weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks in advance. It might have been that he had a phone call, because apparently The Rock phoned up John and he phoned up Cody, and he said to those guys, my work is done. I think we just pulled off the biggest angle in wrestling history. I feel like my work is done. The final boss is done. Surely he picks up the phone to Triple H to let him know as well. Surely you don't just call Cody and Cena and forget to call Triple H Chief Content Officer. Yeah. Surely you also pick up the phone to Triple H and go, yeah, just so you know, I've called Cody. I've called Cena. I've told them my work's done. I don't feel like there's anything else. So love you. Bye. Yeah? Surely you do that. Surely. Yeah? Surely. So, if that is what happens, because surely that's what happens, unless there's a real life issue and they're not talking to each other, which, oh my God, that's a flipping disaster going forward, right? That explains a lot, but it's also a big problem. And if that's happening, that might result in Triple H leaving creative. Let's be clear on that. If there is real life issues and Triple H is being left out of communications and he's frustrated and things are going wrong as a result, at some point he might go, I can't work in this situation. This is not a workable situation. And he could flip him, walk out, and you could end up losing Triple H in creative. So I don't know. I hope it's not that. But if Triple H did get a phone call after Elimination Chamber, if he did get a phone call, well then it's got to be a case that he then knew, I've not got The Rock at Mania, I've not got The Rock on the builds, so I need to find an alternative. I need to tell the rest of this story without The Rock. I need to tell this whole selling of the soul thing without The Rock being around. And he didn't. He ignored it. He just acted as if it never happened, and he barely mentioned The Rock. And we got to WrestleMania, and we just got Travis Scott. And if that's the decision Triple H made, I think it's the wrong decision. I think that you could have actually teased that someone else had sold their soul. And I think you could have had someone else getting involved. And I think had a wrestler, a decent name, have come walking down at WrestleMania and helped instead of Travis, or as well as Travis, and then maybe someone helping Cody. You know, you could have found a way of doing something better than what we got. I worry that Cena is not physically in a great place. And I worry that there are some saying it's genius that he slowed that match down, when actually the truth is Cena is slow in 2025. And I worry that that match did not deliver because John did not deliver. And I worry that that's going to be the case going forward. I also worry that there is real communication issues between Triple H and The Rock, and that there's a problem there. And I worry that that's going to show itself going forward as well. And this is why there's a lot of concern around. This is why there's a lot of drama. And this is why there's a lot of conversation. Because you don't deliver a main event of WrestleMania like what we saw without things going wrong somewhere. And again, this is why it's so crazy to me that people would say that what we got was perfect. That to me is coping. That is people looking at a situation and trying to find an explanation for it, when the honest explanation might be Cena's washed, he's not the wrestler he was, and there is drama backstage between Triple H and The Rock. Now, that could be true. It might not be true. We don't know. But it's going to be very interesting to see going forwards what word comes out, what rumor comes out. So, to be honest with you, I've got to think that John is okay with kind of what went down at WrestleMania, because there is this narrative of John said he would ruin wrestling and WrestleMania was ruined. So if I'm John, I can see something I can work with there. My last WrestleMania is me winning 17. I'll take that. My last WrestleMania is me winning in the main event and winning, breaking a record. If I'm John Cena, I'll take that. People hate the match. Well, that's fine. I said I was going to ruin wrestling. I can work with that. So if I'm John Cena, I can see ways of spinning this. I can see ways of kind of saving it or referencing it, you know? And so I don't think he's too worried. I think it'd be different if the story was different. If he was a babyface and that match was, you know, meant to go well, and he wasn't talking about ruining wrestling, then I think all of a sudden it's hard to hide that that was a stinker. But I don't think it's too hard to hide. I don't think it's too hard because it was a stinker, but he's got a reason for it being a stinker. So if I'm Cody, if I'm John, I can find a way of spinning it and saving it. So if I put myself in his shoes, that would be my thought process. My thought process would be, I can save that. I said I'd ruin wrestling, and that's what I did. You lot didn't believe me. Well, guess what? I'm going to keep ruining wrestling, and I'm going to do it for the rest of the year, and I'm taking the title with me. And there is nothing you can do about that. You have booed me for 20-odd years. You get what you deserve, and you deserve nothing. I can spin it that way. It's not what happened. I don't believe that that's what they were aiming for, because I don't believe you purposefully sacrificed the main event of WrestleMania that way. So I don't believe that's what they were going for, but that's where we are. So that's how I would spin it. So if I was Cena, wouldn't be feeling too bad. I would be looking at the positives of, I won 17. I won my last match in the main event of WrestleMania. Can't really ask for much more than that. Crowds, you know, a portion of the crowd were cheering because they were big John fans that were pleased to see him achieve that. And for anyone that hated it, well, they're either Cody fans, or I'll just go with, I said I was going to ruin wrestling, and it's my get out of jail free cards. It's my get out of jail free cards. So I've just got that in my pocket. Wonderful. On we go. What's next? Randy next. Great. People will love that. We'll have some fun. We'll you know, it'll be fine. That would honestly be how I'd be feeling. So I don't know that Cena's like gutted, devastated, it all went wrong. And plus, I think he's quite a positive person anyway, isn't he? In the sense of he's always putting out those little quotes. So, but yeah, I think Triple H has to take a little bit of heat because he will have found out at some point The Rock's not involved. And so why didn't he come up with something better than what we got? Unless on the day he gets a phone call and The Rock goes, yeah, I won't be there. And I mean, could you imagine if it turns out that's what happened? That he thought The Rock was going to be there, and on the day he got a phone call. But I don't believe that. I don't think that's what happens. I don't think he got a phone call on the day. But yeah, I think there's plenty of blame to go around. Let's put it that way. So Triple A, very good. Shout out to you. Positively hostile. See what we've got, buds.
Positively hostile. Hi, Days. Your stream has always put a smile on my face. Keep up the good work, my friend. No to Travis Scott.
Hashtag no to Travis Scott. Yeah, they're looking at him having a match, aren't they? He's going to team with Cena, apparently. I don't know. It is what it is. Honestly, I'm happy to talk about WrestleMania. I'm happy to talk about that main event. I'm happy to talk about the creative. I'm happy to talk about the builds, as we've done for a good hour and 20 minutes. But that doesn't really paint the full picture of kind of how I'm feeling about wrestling. I am feeling much better after Raw. I am excited for Cena Orton. I am excited for SmackDown tonight. I do think that because wrestling never sleeps, it does have an ability to get back on its feet if it stumbles. And I think it is getting back on its feet. Tonight we may get the Wyatt 6. We're going to get Alistair Black. We're going to hear from Cody. There's going to be talking points tonight. This is the SmackDown after WrestleMania, which has never really been a thing. But they could always make it a thing. I've always thought that. I've always thought, like, why... It's not like WWE to leave money on the table, is it? WWE are always looking for, getting as much money as they can. Why do you not make the SmackDown after WrestleMania a bigger deal and charge a bit more on the tickets? I mean, I don't know what the ticket prices are like for this. Probably extortionate. But I would not be surprised if you announced SmackDown after WrestleMania is going to be in this location and ticket prices are like 10% more than normal because, well, guys, come on. It is the SmackDown after WrestleMania. You know this is a special show. And they've never done that. And I don't really understand because, to be honest, I would probably do that. There's a lot of other stuff I wouldn't do when it comes to, like, extortionate ticket pricing. But I think to present this as a special show and maybe have the cost of the tickets reflect that a little. I am not too against that, to be honest, because I do think this should be special. This should be like Raw. And Raw after WrestleMania, I don't mind the ticket prices being 10% more than usual, right? Raw after Mania, SmackDown after Mania, those should be two bonkers shows. But for some reason, the SmackDown, they never really do that. They never really make it like anything crazy. We don't ever talk about the SmackDown after Mania, but we might get that tonight. Alistair Black's coming back. We may get the Wyatt 6. We have got Cody on the show. We do have John Cena on the show. There's plenty of things that happened at WrestleMania that impact SmackDown stars like Jacob, for example, Tiffany. What's next for Charlotte? Like, this is a massive show. This is a big deal. This is why I started an hour earlier than I normally would. Like, we would only have been 20 minutes into a chat by now. But I started an hour earlier because this is a big deal. It's a big show. So, yeah, let's go. I'm excited for tonight. Pickers Wolf said, what time in do we think Alistair returned? I have no idea, but no idea. Well, I don't expect it to be the start. I mean, it'll probably be something similar to Rusev. I think Alistair coming back is a bit more exciting, but hard because you've got to sort of keep him away from the Wyatts, really, because I'm guessing his gimmick's going to be quite dark. And this is why, as well, if we don't get the Wyatts this week, I'm okay. I know there'll be plenty of people kicking off, but I'm okay because I can give him a week. I think there's a lot we need to deal with coming out of WrestleMania. I think there's a lot we need to figure out what's next for people and reaction. And obviously there's going to be loads of video packages showing us what happened at Mania, yeah? So I think we know there's going to be a lot of Mania focus. A lot of Mania focus. So as a result, if there's just not room for the Wyatts, that's okay. That's okay. And actually, isn't SmackDown going to go back down to, is it 2 hours? SmackDown is not staying 3 hours for the rest of the year. I think it does in May go down to 2 again. So, you know, maybe we do this week as 3, next week as 3, then we go down to 2 hours maybe. But yeah, we need to get the Wyatts in soon. But if it's this week, we can't because of WrestleMania Fallout and Alistair Black debuting, and we just tease them maybe instead. That's fine. There should be something tonight. There should be a glitch or a tease or something tonight. But I don't need to see them, you know. But yeah, I'm down. I'm excited. Let's go. Here's Mark.
Mark Zeros. You always claim that you don't have a voice, but here you are, 3 hours before the show yapping like a champ. Keep up the good work, bro.
Yeah, Mark, shout out to you, buds. My voice is actually in quite a good place. I always complain about my voice because it's always on the verge of, like, going. But actually, my voice is quite strong right now. Obviously, very intense over WrestleMania weekend. But to then actually be able to get some sleep on, like, Monday and Tuesday and, you know, I mean, like, really get back to the normal schedule. It means that it's really benefited from having, like, you know, good 7-8 hours sleep. Streams not being as long as they were. I mean, like, I think we did a 12-13 hour stream on, I don't even know what day, Sunday maybe? 12-13 hours. And we probably did something similar on the Saturday. We obviously did Hall of Fame stream as well as SmackDown stream as well as kickoff. So last Friday, a week ago today, was quite intensive. So yeah, I did a lot of complaining about my voice over that weekend because I always knew that I had to try and get to Cena Cody and have something left. So there was a lot of managing the voice. There was a lot of, like, trying to, like, that voice was always in the back of my head of, like, don't get too excited, don't get too carried away, keep it calm, keep it settled, keep it like this. You can't scream and shout and all that stuff because any screaming, shouting is depleting the voice. You know, there was a voice meter in my mind that was going down over the weekend, and yeah, if I spoke about that a lot, it's because it was my biggest concern. It was honestly my biggest concern. I wasn't even that worried about whatever the show's going to give us, the show's going to give us. And being tired, whatever. I mean, there's so much. The weekend went so quick for me. Went so fast that, like, you're always moving on to the next thing. So I never found myself sat here being like, oh, I'm bored or anything like that. Like, it always moved really at a good pace. So my only real focus was, please let my voice survive. Let it get. And I thought it did all right, actually. So yeah, I've had a bit of sleep and everything. It's in a good place. I feel like I'm ready for another WrestleMania weekend. If we had to do it all over again this weekend, I think I'd be worried about my voice, but it's kind of back to, you know, not fully charged. I think I need at some point this year to actually take a few streams off, to be honest with you, just to let it properly rest and let it properly recharge. And I don't know when I will, if I will get chance to fit that in, but I do think it's probably reached the point where it's always on the verge. You know, I've got to the point now where it needs proper rest or it's always going to be on the verge of packing up on me. So I don't know. I have no plans for that at the moment, though, and we're obviously dialed in for Backlash and everything. So don't worry about that. But yeah, maybe like the odd stream or something. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know. But, yeah, I appreciate it, but I appreciate it. Lee, shout out to you. And here is Steve.
Steve St. John, member for 2 months, supporter. Triple H left The Rock out of his 1 hour speech.
It's a really good point. It's an excellent point that I've not mentioned anywhere. So thank you for mentioning that, Steve. He did. There was people during our Hall of Fame stream that said the exact same thing, that were like, he didn't mention The Rock. He didn't mention The Rock at all. To be honest, I don't know. I think he might have mentioned Steve Austin. He mentioned the Mick Foley. I mean, I don't think Triple H and The Rock have ever had the closest relationship, because there are rumors, and some people might not know this, but there are rumors that DX, Shawn in particular, but Triple H as well, were not overly supportive of The Rock when he first came in. Like, they were not really helping him, like, find his feet. And, you know, there's stories that they actively kind of dissuaded pushes for Dwayne and, you know, weren't really... I don't know if there was a bit of feeling threatened. I don't know if they saw, oh my God, this kid's athletic, he's got charisma, and if they felt a bit threatened or whatever, but... There are, I've read a few comments that people have made to Dave Meltzer. Not Dave Meltzer comments, but that fans have said to Dave Meltzer of like, this is payback for 97, you know? And it's very interesting to kind of read on that, because I'll be honest with you, it's kind of hard for me to know what was going on behind the scenes at that time, because I was young. And the internet, I didn't have the internet, and I wasn't on forums, and there wasn't like the rumor mill there is now. So anything that you kind of learn about behind the scenes from that time, you have to learn through kind of podcasts now, you know? And I don't really remember hearing a great deal. I remember hearing about how Shawn and The Rock didn't have a great relationship. And... that kind of conversation we had when Ava joined NXT. We kind of touched on it briefly then, but I can't really flesh that out too much for you, because I actually don't know details on it. So that would be something that I think would be quite interesting to dig into. I don't know if Bruce has got maybe a Shawn Michaels 97 episode, you know, something to wrestle with. Or if there's an episode on like The Rock from around that time, or Triple H from around that time, or DX from around that time, where we might find out some stories. But yeah, some people are under the impression their relationship has never been that strong, and that it goes back to the early days when maybe they felt a bit threatened, and it's maybe a bit of a hangover from that. I suppose in a way, imagine that in 20 years' time, the company is being run by Charlotte, and she's the head booker, yeah? And she's like in Triple H. It won't happen, but let's just say, imagine it did. And then imagine Tiffany Stratton goes on the board, and you've got Tiffany on the board of directors doing The Rock's role, and you've got Charlotte being the booker. And, you know, after what we've just been through, imagine that that's the kind of situation. So... part of me doesn't know, though, and I did say this in Unseen, it feels a little bit like the whole Seth and Heyman situation, where there were so many little things that pointed that Heyman was going to go off with Seth, that you go, is that real? Or is that going to be a swerve? And there's so much stuff at the moment that seems to be indicating there is a Triple H Rock problem. I mean, genuinely... you listen to the interview The Rock did, and he was very critical of the creative at WrestleMania. And he said that ticket sales for Elimination Chamber had been slow. Well, that's another way of criticizing Triple H. Because if the product was red hot, ticket sales would not have been slow, And also he said about how they didn't have this big unmissable moment. Again, it's another way of criticizing creative. Why did creative not have that? And again, he said he watched WrestleMania and that creatively there's things he would have changed, finessed. So another criticism of creative, right? And then he puts out a message to Dave LaGreca where he's like, Dave, calm down. Why don't you come to express your thoughts with the meeting? Me, John, Cody, Brian, and the rest. And the rest. Which is who? Triple H. Like the guy in charge of creative. Is he now not big enough to be named? He never said Paul. He said, come and express your views. Come and share your frustration. Come and share it with me, John, Cody, Brian Gerwitz, and the rest. You know, like flipping Triple H. And the rest. And you're absolutely right. No mention of The Rock during an hour and a half Hall of Fame speech. No mention of The Rock by Triple H. There's a lot there where you go, I don't think these two are in a good place. I don't think these two are gelling. This does not strike me as like this really harmonious relationship. But is it one of those situations where they're doing it on purpose because Survivor Series is going to be Team Rock against Team Triple H? Are they actually playing 4D chess with us? I don't want to give them credit that they don't deserve because I don't know the truth, but I am left wondering, are we being played? Because to be honest with you, the alternative is not good. If the alternative is that there really is a breakdown in that relationship, that's not good. That's not good. That's not going to result in positive things. So I am sat here hoping that they are working us. I am sat here hoping that these seeds are being planted on purpose because there is a bigger story. And I put this out in a tweet. I put a tweet out the other day, right? Because this was sort of playing on my mind the other day. And I will show exactly what I wrote, right? Here. I said, Rock says he's a long gamer, which he did. Rock also says every match and every interview is a work. So what if this is all a work? The WrestleMania absence to tease a bit of a falling out with Triple H. The comments he made on the Pat interview that we just spoke about, criticizing creative. The hand gesture. Yeah, and the fact that that didn't mean anything, but he said it did. And the confusion that all that has caused. What if this does all make sense one day? And what if that sense is that all of these things have been done on purpose to build a fake tension between The Rock and Triple H, which will pay off in a storyline? What if The Rock is seemingly so chill about everything because they know where this is going? Again, a match between him and Triple H, or not an actual match, but like Team Rock, which I'm sure would be very Jacob and Solo and his family against Team Triple H, which would be Cody, yeah? And maybe Cena if he's come to his senses, right? CM Punk maybe. So Team Rock against it. I mean, you can see how crazy that would be, how awesome that would be. And if you do a big build for that as well, and you really lean into the power struggle story, which seems to be low-hanging fruit, doesn't it? You got Rock on the board, you got Triple H on head of creative. They, you know, people already wonder what their relationship's like. Why not use that? Why not use that? To be honest, I'm not 100% sold on this, but I can't shake the feeling that there is something big going on that we just don't know about. It's either major internal heat between The Rock and Triple H, or they are proceeding with the planned story and it will all make sense down the road. And it's true. I can't shake that feeling. I can't shake that feeling that something major is happening. There's too much stuff that's off. There's too many comments that are off. There's too much that's off. I can't shake the feeling something big is happening behind the scenes. I just don't know if it is planned or if it is real life, if there is heat or if there is a story. And, the other thing I can't shake as well is The Rock saying, I'm a long gamer. And actually sitting there and saying that to us. And then that will come back and bite us in the backside. Because it will be revealed that this was all part of a story. And then, do you know what I mean? You'll have all those people on social media going, I knew it. I knew it. You all didn't believe him, but he's been working you all this time, and you all doubted him, and he's made you look a fool. And I can see people putting tweets out like that when the reveal is revealed, There's something not right. Something's not right. And it might be that people turn around and go, well, yeah, they're getting in each other's way. That's what, and maybe you're right. Maybe it is that. Or maybe they are building to a big story that we just haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But if it turns out to be Triple H against The Rock, team versus team at Survivor Series, I think we can all agree that would be pretty sick. I wouldn't have sacrificed the main event of WrestleMania. I will not look back at WrestleMania and go, that was genius. I don't think there's any excuse to deliver what you delivered there. That match should still have been better, but at least it would explain The Rock's absence. At least it would explain his absence. Because The Rock could say, I'm not coming in to save a show. I'm not coming in to save Triple H. Triple H is the guy in charge of the ship. And, the way that I've been mistreated, the way that my voice is not heard, I'm not coming in to help Triple H. So that's why I wasn't at WrestleMania. And all of a sudden you go, oh, so that's why he wasn't there. Because there was issues with him and Triple H. But again, it might be a story and it might lead to a match. I think they should probably do that anyway, even if that's not the plan. Make it the plan. There's a way out of this. Triple H, Rock, if you watch him. There's a way out. There's a way out. We found the exit. We found a way that all the dots can connect. We found a way where this actually starts making some sense. And even if that's not what's going on, you can make it what's going on. Yeah? This is our gift to you. Yeah? Ghost Blades. Thank you, my friend, by the way.
With The Rock not available for next Mania due to him filming Scorsese movie and his dumb explanation for him not being on Mania 41 Evo, though he was reason Cena turned heel, do you think he shouldn't be involved anymore in creative if he won't wrestle?
Ghostblade, shout out to you, my friends. I really, really appreciate that support. It's so generous. And a big thank you to everyone that obviously donates and gives memberships and, supports the channel. It is worth just taking a moment to thank those people and Ghostblades and King Yeti and Phantom 67 and Chet. And I mean, there's just so many people. So many people. And it is just, honestly, it keeps the lights on around here. And it is so, so appreciated. I know I rant. I know not everyone agrees. And I've said that's fine. I mean, I think that what I would like people to maybe look at when it comes to these streams is we'll talk about what you want to talk about. I mean, I just answer the questions that get presented and share my opinions. What you will get from me is an honest opinion and how I honestly feel. And if you don't agree with it, that's fine. But it just gives you an opinion. Yeah. And I think that it's one of those where I have been in that situation as well where, and I'm still in that situation actually, where I'm interested to know what people think. If I was at WrestleMania, I swear to you, and I was sat there, my first thought, even whilst it's happening, is, I wonder how the community felt about this. I wonder how the community felt about. I would want to know how you lot felt about it. This is why going to wrestling, I think, has been ruined for me now. Because now, if anything happens, my first thought is going to be, I wonder how people felt about this. I wonder what the reaction is, you know? And that would be my first thought. So, I think what I offer here is not much, but what I offer is an honest opinion that is an opinion, right? So I can tell you how I feel about it, and it's very rarely going to be, it'll be something a little more than that. So if you agree with it, then great. If you don't, great. It's fine, but at least you get a perspective. Yeah. So Ghostblades, I really appreciate the support, my friends. So the question was, with The Rock not available at the next Mania because of him doing a Scorsese movie, and his dumb explanation for not being at Mania this year, even though he was the reason that Cena turned heel, all of that checks out. Do you think he shouldn't be involved anymore in creative if he won't wrestle? I think this is a really interesting question about whether The Rock should just walk away and just not get involved anymore. I think it's a difficult thing to do because whenever The Rock's on the show, he boosts interest. And if you announce it in advance, he boosts ticket sales. Like, ticket sales, I've no doubt, did increase for Elimination Chamber as soon as The Rock was announced. I don't know that he saved that show or whatever, way he was trying to spin it. Because I actually heard ticket sales were okay for Elimination Chamber. But I've no doubt he boosted them, right? I don't doubt that. I don't know by what percent. But I don't doubt he boosted it. And listen, if The Rock was on the show tonight, we'd be more excited for the show tonight. I'm excited for the show anyway, but we'd be more excited if The Rock was on it. He is very powerful, and he really reaches out to a lot of casual fans, and maybe fans we can't reach otherwise. So what I would say is, I wouldn't cut my nose off to spite my face. I wouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. I don't think that you can really close that door, but there does need to be a conversation where I don't think The Rock should be allowed to come in and dictate the creative. I think that should be laid down by Ari Emanuel. I don't think The Rock has spent the time with Vince. He has not booked NXT. He has no previous booking experience. He is a fan of this, like you and me. Now, granted, he's been a part of creative when he was a wrestler, so, he's not exactly the same as you and me. He's been a part of this world. But from being in creative meetings, being in production meetings, actually having his own promotion to book like Triple H did with NXT, he's not done that. He's not done that. He's bought his way onto the board, and now he finds himself in a position where he can just rock up and dictate creative. I don't think that should be allowed. I don't think that's beneficial. I don't think it's a positive for him to have the ability to do that. I think Triple H should be left to tell the stories he wants to tell with his team. And I think we should then judge Triple H on whether shows are successful or not. I think Triple H has to take a bit of blame, as I said before, for WrestleMania not hitting the way it should. I don't think the match card was good enough going in. And I don't think the build was good. And Triple H can blame whatever he wants to blame. I don't care if he wants to blame the European tour. I don't care if he wants to blame the extra couple of weeks, flipping 2 weeks. I mean, the thing is, he could have made the first 2 weeks after the Royal Rumble suck. Could have been atrocious. And then you would have just had a normal WrestleMania build. So I don't understand. I don't understand how you can blame WrestleMania build being as flat and as mid as what it was because WrestleMania was delayed by 2 weeks. It just makes you sound like a goof. It just makes you sound like a goof. Don't say that. Don't say, even if it was true, don't say that. It makes you sound like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't explain it. There was nowhere near enough swerves, shocks, surprises, twists, intriguing moments, OMG moments. There was nowhere near enough of that on the road to WrestleMania. For you then to turn around and go, well, the reason for that is because it was 2 weeks longer. You go, well, why wasn't it really good except for 2 weeks then? Why wasn't it amazing and then 2 weeks sucked? That's not what we got. The whole thing sucked. Apart from a few weekends, apart from like when we were in London and we had a good SmackDown and a good Raw, I mean, show after show after show, I do opinion videos with you guys, and show after show after show, it was, well, that wasn't what I was looking for. That wasn't WrestleMania season. That's fine for a normal Raw, but it's not WrestleMania season. Has he forgot about WrestleMania season? Even Triple H at the press conference after Elimination Chamber sat there and went, does it feel like WrestleMania season now? And we all went, yeah, but it hasn't throughout the month of February. Well done for doing something, turning Cena heel, right? Well done for actually giving us a moment, but did you forget that we've just sat through 4 weeks? And then what happened after that? Flipping nothing. We went on a European tour that everyone was like, well, this was a bad idea. He should be judged by his own actions. And I think having The Rock get involved is not helpful. But to be perfectly truthful, even with The Rock not in getting involved, we're still going to get a mid-WrestleMania build. And I think we've still going to end up with the wrong WrestleMania card. And I think we're still going to end up with a WrestleMania, which a lot of people said night one was only saved by that main event. And a lot of people said night two was better. You can't blame The Rock for night one. Can't blame The Rock for night one. And night two, I think, has lower lows. One of those, of course, is the main event, but that Logan match. Logan gets credit for being super athletic and agile and putting on great matches. That Logan match is long. It's not very good. His box of tricks are not tricking anymore. And it just didn't do it. It just did not do it. And you lot scored that low. Cage match, it's low. Second lowest match of the weekend. And that was on night two. Even the tag match in between that and the main event, low. You know, that Liv, Raquel, Lyra, Becky match didn't set the bar. Really, the first three matches of night two deliver. And then after that, it falls off a cliff. So you can't blame The Rock for all of that either. The Rock takes the blame for the main event, and the main event carries the most weight. But, yeah, I do think there's clearly an issue there, and clearly the biggest match of the weekend suffered by not having The Rock involved, and I don't think he should get involved in creative. But I think what needs to happen is Ari Emanuel needs to grab Triple H, he needs to grab The Rock, and he needs to get this sorted. Ari Emanuel is really the only one that can sort this, because he's the guy in charge of TKO, the top guy. He needs to sit them down and he needs to go, right, WrestleMania was the big misstep for us. And what's going on? If you guys can't work together, then you won't work together. If you can work together, brilliant, but we put the cards on the table right now. And if there's issues, we get them sorted right now. And I think that conversation needs to happen. It's not an easy conversation, but everyone needs to know where they stand, and we need a clear direction going forwards. And Ari Emanuel is the one that can do that and can fix that and can sort that. And to be honest with you, I think the solution is, Dwayne, we need to know well in advance when you are available. You will be written into the shows by the creative team, and, you know, you can come in and you can perform on the shows. This, I'm available last minute. We're not going to do that anymore. We're not desperate enough where we need to do that. So we're not going to do that anymore. You will be factored into the shows when you are available. Ideally, that's going to be in the build to WrestleManias, of course, and at WrestleMania, maybe a little bit around SummerSlam. Outside of that, we understand you're not available, but if you can make yourself available on the road to SummerSlam, the road to WrestleMania for those two shows, that's obviously what we're going to be looking for. So, can you work on that maybe? Being free then? Don't know. Maybe would be really useful. Please. And this whole you coming in and just dropping a big bombshell on everyone, we're not going to do that anymore. It didn't work out so well last time, so thank you. But that has now been future endeavored. So, I for me personally, that's the kind of conversation that I believe needs to be had. Again, though, unless this is all part of a work and they're actually doing it on purpose, but it's hard to believe that that's what's actually happened, you know. So, Ghostblade, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Let's go over to Nino. Let's go.
Nino, 1983. New member. £4.99. Imagine Alexa taking the Slammy Award. Then Howdy asks, do you feel in charge?
Yeah, a little bit of backlash on that. Some people not crazy about Alexa leading this group, which I can understand because I think people like the Howdy character. I think he's evolved a lot since we first saw him, and I think with the dreads and everything, I just think there's a lot of goodwill towards Bo, and I think that like people know that he is obviously Bray's brother, and Dave Meltzer's got his star ratings. I know people won't care, but here's Dave Meltzer's star ratings that have come through. So yeah, Nino, obviously it didn't go that way, but we are expecting Alexa to be the leader. I wonder if she's not going to be a leader rather than the leader, because I think we all expected her to be standing shoulder to shoulder with Uncle Howdy, you know? I don't expect her to be giving Howdy the orders and all of that. That doesn't even really work in my mind. It doesn't work. He was trying to recruit her. He was trying to get her to come in. I don't think he was trying to get her to come in so that he could follow her orders. So it doesn't work in my mind. It works if they're going to be level, even. They're both going to lead the group. We're going to have like dual leaders, and I'm sort of down for that. So, you know, it was a little bit like during Nightbird, people were like, well, Pluto is Howdy and Nightbird is Alexa, and they're both going to lead the group. And honestly, that was a theory that did the rounds during Nightbirds. So I think we sort of expected that it would be somewhat like that. But yeah, the report coming out that she's going to be the leader has definitely got people questioning, like, is that the right way? To be honest, I think the overall feeling is, can we please just get them back on TV? I don't care what we get as long as they're on TV. I think that's probably the overall feeling. Right, I said we would look at this, and do you know what? I'm a man of my word. I'm also going to put it into the folder because, oh, well, I know people don't like Dave Meltzer, but I think it's still something people would be intrigued by. That's higher than I thought. Straight out of the gate. 3.5 for that. Way higher. Io Bianca Rhea getting 5 stars. Wow. From Dave Meltzer, for him to give any match 5 stars is pretty bonkers. But he gave Io Bianca Rhea 5 stars. So a 5-star match at WrestleMania. And it wasn't John Cena, Cody Rhodes, believe it or not. It was Io against Bianca against Rhea Ripley. That's not 5 for me. I think 4.5. Yeah. I wouldn't even say 4.75 because, well, maybe. The only reason I wouldn't say 4.75 is because, in fact, think about that. Dave Meltzer gave Shawn Michaels... I'll never get over this. I will never get over this. I will never get over it. Shawn Michaels, Undertaker, my favourite match in WWE history, maybe wrestling history, 4.75. 4.75. It didn't quite do enough to get 5. And now whenever he gives a match 5, the first thing I always think is, so that's better than Sean. And you're telling me that my favourite match of all time is not as good. Oh, and by the way, the match that WWE said was the best WrestleMania match ever recently in that countdown, right? Which Dave Meltzer gave 4.75. And Dave Meltzer has come out and said, 4.75 is basically 5. Like, I don't know why people get so upset. Well, they get upset because it means something, doesn't it? 4.75 is not 5, is it? It's not 5. So, Io Bianca Rhea 5. So Dave is telling me he believed that was better than Undertaker Shawn. And I can't. I'm just not having that. So 4.5 for me. Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest 4.25. I don't mind that. I'd probably go lower. 4. He seems he's higher than me. Dave Meltzer was more into WrestleMania Night 2 than I was. That's mental, mate, because this was not in the Tokyo Dome. So, Io Sky Bianca Rhea, Drew Damian, I would have gone about 4. Dominic Finn, Bron Penta, I would have gone about 4. He went 4.25. Randy Joe, not rated. I can understand it was only like 3 minutes long. Logan AJ is like a 3 to me at best. At flipping best. At best. Maybe a 2.75, to be honest. Not 3.5. Not 3.5. Lyra Becky against Liv Raquel 2. Which, I'm not down on that, but a lot of people had that as being better. Have I got the... I might have them. How does this compare to us? Us bunch of... Yeah, I got them right here. So, AJ against Logan, you lot said, was good 73%. Lyra and the tag match, good 92. You lot said that it went from 73 to 92. Dave Meltzer said that Logan AJ was 3.5, and then the tag match was 2. So he's completely got it the other way around to what we had it. Completely the other way around. And I think completely the other way around to cage match as well. The other way around to cage match. Logan AJ is low. That tag match is higher by both our community and cage match. Cage match that's got about 400 odd votes as well. Not 20 votes. Like an okay sample size. So that math don't math. And then he's gone 175 for Cena, Cody. You lot said bad. We've only ever had a few bad matches. Ever. And the main event of WrestleMania got bad. And 175 Cena, Cody. And look at the picture that's been attached. It hurts my soul. My soul gets hurt. Oh, God. I can't watch that match with someone that doesn't know wrestling and defend it. I'll never be able to do that. Well, there we go. I think that's interesting. I don't agree with it, but I think it's interesting. Mark, shout out to you. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Where are we time-wise? Oh, look, guys. It's so good that we started so early. We're just drowning in time. We got so much time. I love that for us. Right. Straight Adventure said, I'm glad that I never have to watch that terrible match again, said Straight Adventure. I know not everyone feels that way. I know there are people that actually enjoyed it, and that is fine. That is absolutely fine. Just know, I know that you're out there. I know there are people that enjoyed it. I know there are, as I said, there was someone that told me it was filet mignon. Someone told me it was like chef's kiss. There are people out there that think it's genius. So if you are watching this, getting frustrated because, oh my God, stop banging on about this match. Like, I thought it was okay, right? I just want you to know you're not alone. There are others out there that feel that way as well. I'm not one of them, but there are others out there that feel that way. Here's Edward.
Edward Brown, LFC 1. Days, you know what I've been through in the past few years. I've deserved to have this sort of day, and I appreciate everything you've done for me. I was shading a tear typing. This or all my fam love ya. TBC.
Edward, yes, absolutely. You deserve great days. As do, I would say, everyone in the community. I hope everyone in the community has days where they are close to shedding tears. So, yes, I'm pleased to hear that things have gone well. Hopefully, if they do come off, you'll give us the detail on that in the future. Here's Opala.
Oppilas Travels. Christopher, no, I actually am not joking. I love the match. I love the vibe it was giving, and I loved a lot of the matches on this Mania.
Yeah, Opala, not alone, buds. Not alone. There are people out there that feel that way as well, that enjoyed the match. Here's Paul.
Paul Robinson. Days just been part of a press call with Joe Hendry. There was a lot of good things come out of it I didn't know.
Paul, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, it's been a hell of a time for Joe Hendry, hasn't it? He's got one of the top selling shirts in WWE as well. I think as well as that, there's a conversation that was had backstage between him and Triple H, where Triple H is like, "This is where you belong. We got big plans for you." It seems like WWE are locked on Joe Hendry. I think he's someone that once his deal comes up with TNA is in WWE. Maybe NXT, but to be honest with you, the guy's got Rumble appearances, a WrestleMania appearance. He's hot right now. He's got one of their top-selling shirts. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if he skipped NXT, I would understand. I'm not a fan of people skipping NXT, but this is such a weird exception. This is such a weird... It's just weird. It's just weird. I just don't get it. I don't understand it. But it's whatever magic he's managed to find, it's connected with wrestling fans, and it's working. And he is over, and WWE are aware. He's in a great position. He really is in a great position, and it's all of his own doing as well. I mean, he's like, he's a self-made guy, isn't he? In the sense of, this ain't a celebrity that has used his fame for this. This is someone that's had to work his way up and, has been working hard, and hard work pays off. So I respect all of that about Joe Hendry. I hate saying this because it's not really important, but I do have to sort of say it because I don't pop to him. I don't pop to his gimmick. I don't find it entertaining personally. So people will watch the channel and watch when Joe Hendry's on, and I'm not massively reacting. But it doesn't mean that I can't appreciate the work that he's put in. It doesn't mean that I can't understand that he's a self-made man, and that the wrestling fans really enjoy his work, and that loads of you enjoy, what he does. I suppose the best way I can explain it is that I think this train left the station and it left me behind, and I'm not on the hype train, and I don't get the turning around thing. I don't find that entertaining. I don't find the believe, say his name stuff. It doesn't grab me. I think it would have had it have started in WWE and I'd been there as the train was leaving the station. But I feel like this started ages ago. And I heard about his song going into the charts ages ago, in last year or whatever. And so I just feel like this thing started and I wasn't a part of it. And it's now come into WWE and I've not found a way of becoming a part of it. So I don't know. It's not grabbed me. It's not for me. But I don't wish him any ill will. And I only mention that because, I think we'll see a lot of him. And if I'm not reacting to it, it's not because I'm hating on him. It's just the train left the station without me. But, yeah, I wish him all the best. As we said, he took his opportunity. Can't do any more than that.
Lenny Rage Warrior X. Hello, Days man. Hope ya are doing good, my friend. It's gonna be an interesting night. WWE family, are you ready? Woo!
Lenny, shout out to you. Yeah, we've still got 50 minutes. I mean, we're blessed with time. I'm so pleased we started early because I don't even really feel like we've got stuck into SmackDown conversation or anything. We've really still just been focused on WrestleMania because obviously there was a lot of heartache before Raw, but then we had a great Raw, and I don't think I've seen maybe many of you since then. So it is good to go, right, this is where we are, this is where the conversation is, this is what's happened during the week. I know many of you keep up with stuff during Unseen, but it's good to kind of just get that out there, you know?
Edgardo Gonzalez.
Edgardo.
Are still collecting WWE figure. I have most of them, such as Elite Ultimate Edition now with WWE new figures.
Well, you're collecting them, are you? I've got most of them, such as the new Elite Ultimate Editions. That's great, buds. That's great. I've kind of the pandemic is when I stopped. So I love figures. I love Mattel. I love their work. I loved collecting. But I realized that actually once I have the figure and it's on the shelf, that need to kind of go and get another figure is there. I think for me the joy of collecting is the hunting. It's like I can look at the figures now and they look great. I can look at things like the Asuka figure, which looks amazing, you know, and I can look at like the Rockers and it's great. And I get a nice feeling when I look at them because, you know, it brings back memories and all of that. So I certainly don't look at them and like flipping hate them or anything. But I did come to realize that a big part of the thrill of collecting is going out, you know, and finding them. And I think that there's something quite nice about that because I think about some of my favorite moments when it comes to the channel. And believe it or not, some of my favorite moments are moments that you've never seen. Some of my favorite moments connected with the channel are when I'm having to wake up early on my day off when I worked in retail. I didn't have a car, right? I could drive, but I didn't have a car because I lived so close to work. I didn't need one. The shop was literally round the corner. My work was round the corner. If I needed to see friends, I lived close to town. I could be in town in 5 minutes after a walk. There was really no need for me to have a car and have it insured and, you know, petrol costs and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Plus, to be honest, the place that I was renting, it didn't come with a car park space. So I would have had a problem trying to figure out where to keep a car. So I didn't have a car. And so that meant, though, that there was an occasion where I did need a car, and that was when I was toy hunting. And some of my favorite memories are like getting up early on my day off after looking like, you know, I'd work the weekend. Normally I'd work, say, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. My day off would be Tuesday. And I would get up early. I would get on the bus. I would go to the town, right? Not the town where I live, but a different town. I would get a train. I would then go to Smith's, which was a bit of a walk. And I would just listen to wrestling podcasts. I'd listen to things like Don Tony or Wrestling Soup or Solomonster, you know? I would listen to their podcasts as I'm walking and listen to what they're saying about their breakdown of the shows. Or I'd have some music, I might listen to some wrestling themes, you know, or I might listen to just some music. And it'd just be me on my own, go into these places, and then I'd get there and I'd film a toy hunt, and I'd film it, and I'd pick up some figures, and I'd come back, and I'd be so excited to get that footage edited and on the channel, because I knew people love toy hunts. And that is just some of my favourite memories of the channel, living that. And when the pandemic hit, and that was not possible, like going to the shops was not possible, ordering online, it just wasn't it. And so it stopped. My collecting sort of stopped. And then when the shops kind of opened back up, I felt a bit overwhelmed over, I mean, to be honest with you, I was overwhelmed because I was so behind on stuff. There were so many figures out. It sort of felt like I was going to need to spend $1,000 or something like that to get caught back up. And all of a sudden you find yourself kind of falling out of it. So I still love the figures and I still wanted to do the toy hunts, but actually I was so out of it because of the pandemic that it really, really ruined my collecting. But there has been a development, and it was last year. And what happened was I went to America last year and I finally got to see in person those amazing Walmart exclusive WWE superstar figures. I'll grab one, rather, because some of you might not know what they are, right? These figures, they're Walmart exclusives. You can get them at Wrestling Shop in the UK. They're exclusive to Wrestling Shop. The packaging is just like the old LJN packaging from the 1980s. And the figures, like, they're cool. They're a bit exaggerated, like, from a muscle point of view, right? Like, these figures are a little bit bigger. But they come with cloth goods. So, I mean, look at that suit. Look at that jacket that Ricky has got on there. But you've got others like Undertaker with his entrance jacket. Bam Bam Bigelow with his singlet. Same with Earthquake. Same with Typhoon. And this series is not only styled after the 1980s figures, but it's also like the legends, It's the legends. It's Ricky the Dragon. It's Jake the Snake. It's Andre the Giant. It's NWO. It's old school Attitude Era rock. It's Ricky the Dragon. So, the other ones in that series, Ricky the Dragon, Jake the Snake, and Eddie Guerrero were the others. And this is exclusive to Walmart and Wrestling Shop in the UK. And I went to America. And you can't get these in Smith's. You can't get these in the UK. Wrestling Shop weren't even selling them at the time. But I went to America and I started to see them for myself. I started to see what Doink looked like. I started to see what Undertaker looked like. They even had a Captain Lou Albano, right? Which is bonkers because I don't think Mattel have ever made a Captain Lou Albano, like in the normal line. And I just fell in love with them. I could not get them. And so my love of collecting again has kind of reawoken. And I was going around Florida trying to find those figures. And if I had actually put up the videos, I've got all the footage from Florida last year. And really, it was me falling in love with those figures and going around and trying to find those figures. That would have been the story of those videos. It would have been me seeing these figures in person for the first time, genuinely falling in love with them, and then spending my holiday time over there just going from Walmart to Walmart to Walmart, trying to find ones that were not bent and battered and ripped, that were in good nick, like this one, in good condition, and that I could put in like a little case, little protective case, and it was that would have been the story of those toy hunts. And the downside is I can't really hunt for them now. I have to get them sent from Wrestling Shop, so I'm kind of back to where I was really. But at least I'm back collecting again now, and I do genuinely love how they look, and I am looking forward to getting like a nice cupboard and getting them kind of on display and all of that. So yeah, that's been my story. It's worth kind of just digging into that because I do get asked quite a bit about what's going on with figures on the channel, because the channel used to be about figures, but pandemic really changed a lot for me. So yeah, I hope that Edgardo, I hope that you enjoy collecting, and I hope that you get out there and you're building your collection and you're having a good time. But what I would say is, I think a lot of people that don't collect maybe don't quite understand the joy of collecting. And I can understand that. A lot of people look at figures and they think it's just for kids and all of that stuff. I understand that. But I always wanted to collect because in my mind, I saw a great, like, display. In my mind, I saw it in my living room, getting a nice big cupboard full of figures with all the belts and the entrance gears. And do you know what I mean? And for me, that's what I was kind of working towards, was that great display. And, you know, I mean, I was obviously able to create that. And I was able to get to that with the work that I had put into going out there and picking up figures and everything. So this was the vision that I had, and I was able to create it. And I was really pleased with how it came out. This is why I collected, because this is what I wanted to create. And I was able to create it. And I have the image as my background because I'm really pleased that that is kind of where it ended up. I did fill that, and then I filled that one, and I've got loads in boxes still. In a way, it was kind of, I suppose, the pandemic was a way of me realizing, job done, really. I'd created what I wanted to create. But the thing is, they always drag you back, don't they? There's always that other figure that you see. There's a Bruno Sammartino that was shown recently where he's got the first ever championship belt in toy form. And I'm like, I've got to get that. I've got to get that. Like, that is Bruno, one of my favorite wrestlers, with the very, very first WWF championship. And that belt has never been in figure form before, but they showed it during WrestleMania weekend. And I need it. So, yeah, that's a set that I believe is going to be a Target exclusive called, like, Hall of Champions or something, I don't know. Summit Champions. You get Bruno, John Cena, Ultimate Warrior, Roman. You get those four with belts in a box, but the one that Bruno has is actually the very, 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 very first WWE Championship belt, WWF Championship belt, which has never been available by Mattel, or I don't even think Jakks, and certainly not Hasbro, and certainly not LJN. To my knowledge, it has never been available before. That's pretty special, isn't it? That's pretty special. So you can try and get out of it, but they'll always drag you back in. Joe?
Joydamo81183. Just wanted to say what's up, you boomer, and I'll be creepily watching you. You will always have my support. Hopefully we can build off a strong Raw.
Yes.
Cheers.
Yes. I'm here for good vibes. I've ranted too much. My rant-o-meter has exploded. So, yeah, I agree. I'm really excited for this SmackDown. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to deliver. I think we're going to eat good. I think that we're going to have shocks and surprises. We're going to get Alistair Black. We know that anyway. But with Cody on the show, with Cena on the show, like, you can go into this with optimism. I'm going into this with optimism. I think we're going to be eating good, honestly. So, yeah. Joe, I appreciate that, my friends. I appreciate that. Here is Aaron.
Aaron Hanrahan.
Yes.
Member. I wanted to believe that the main event was good because I was there, and I did enjoy myself, but I have to admit I expected 10 more minutes. Don't want to say I was there for a very disappointing match.
I think that is so honest. Honestly, I think that is so honest. And I think if anyone that was there was to come to me and say, oh, I don't think it was that bad, I would totally understand. I would totally understand, because I think what you've just said is just so honest and so refreshing, because I think a lot of people would find it very difficult to be critical on that match, what with them being there, because you are in the crowds, you are part of it. Everyone wants to go and witness history, don't they? And you did. I mean, you saw 17. So that's good. I mean, you know, you witnessed history in that sense. You saw a 5-star match, according to Dave Meltzer as well. Legit, he's given it 5 stars. So there are definitely things you can still take from that day. And the excitement of waking up that day and going to the show, being there, being a part of it, hearing what people are saying, seeing what people are wearing, being a part of that excitement. And to be honest with you, there was a lot of reaction as people were leaving the stadium. I actually saw a video which I couldn't put in unseen, and I was gutted, but it was people leaving the stadium just after the main event. And there was no one. I mean, obviously WWE had edited it, okay? So perhaps that's the reason. But no one was saying it was garbage or trash. People leaving the stadium were either like, Cena, 17, yeah! Or, oh, they've screwed Cody, but he'll be back. You know, it was one or the other. No one was like, that was garbage or anything like this. But it was a video WWE had put on their social media of just loads of people reacting as they were coming out, right? And as I said, I get it. They probably edited out anyone that said it was rubbish. But I can understand, I really can understand people that are there being like, as Aaron just said, I don't want to say I was there for a very disappointing match. And it's like, yeah. I think for those of us that were not caught up in that magic of being there, for those of us that were not financially invested, it's easy for us to look at it and go, blah, 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 blah. If you was actually there, it's different. It's always different when you're actually there. It's always different when you're actually there. You feel a lot more connected with it. You feel a lot more, you know, in tune with it. And I would never, ever, ever judge anyone that was there that wanted to tell me that match was, no, it was good. It was better than what people are saying, because I would understand. I would understand that we had just had very different experiences. Me sat at home watching it. You get this, you know. I get this sometimes. I've had people get really upset with me because during opinion videos, people will say the crowd were flat. And I will be like, yeah, they were a bit flat. They didn't really make much noise. Probably would have added a bit if they had been a bit louder. And I've actually had people going, how can you say that? I was in that crowd. We were chanting all along. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, but it did not come across. I'm sorry, but that vibe, maybe it was mic'd wrong. Maybe WWE dropped the ball and it just did not come across. But the crowd were not heard, and it did not support the match. And my experience of watching at home is clearly different to the experience of someone being in the building. And I've had people say that to me. I've had people say, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't ever say about the crowd because you don't know how they're mic'd. Well, my response to that is, I don't give a flip how they're mic'd. The crowd, if the crowd is flat, there can be reasons for it. It might not be the crowd's fault. It might be because of the mic issue. It might be because of how they're, like, you know, the sound is coming across, but it's still flat. Like, for whatever reason, it's still flat. So, yeah, we have different experiences, don't we? So, nothing but the utmost just respect to Aaron, which I've only ever got anyway. But Aaron has found a way of getting even more respect out of me. So, honestly, buds, even if you just wanted longer, I mean, to be honest, when it comes to that match, take out the stupid belt tussle, yeah? Take out Travis being the one that comes down. Give it 10 more minutes, as you said. And I think we do take some steps towards actually fixing things. If you was never going to get The Rock, you was never going to get The Rock. But, you know, at least have someone else getting involved of some stature, yeah? Randy would have been nice because of his connection with Cody. I mean, God, bring Randy down and flipping have him turn on Cody. I know you want to do Cena Randy at Backlash, but do Cody against Randy instead. Do the Randy Cena match down the road. I don't know, just whatever. Just do summer. Do summer. Better than what we got. I think the way I explained the match for me was that we laid the foundation work. It was quite slow. but it was like laying the foundation work. We were wearing each other down. The pace was like the thing was going to go long. And so, yeah, we laid the foundation, and it felt like we were ready to build the house. And we get to that bit where, here we go, now we're going to get to the good stuff. And you're right, really, that's the moment the ref gets knocked down, Travis Scott comes down, and pretty shortly after that, the match ends. So an extra 10 minutes of good quality action would have gone a long way to have helping. Having someone else come down instead of Travis or with Travis would have gone some way to have helping. Having some sort of big swerve or some sort of OMG moment would have gone some way towards helping. So I don't disagree with you. I think there was ways that we could have saved it, even with what we had. But respect to you, my friends. Again, if there's anyone else that was there that feels like, no, it was good, I was there, I get it. I get it. You are living your truth, and I get it. You was there, and you had a very different experience to us watching at home. So I promise you I do understand. Here's Nick.
Nick the Train Guy. Days. Do you have any other wrestling merch other than figures? Could you perhaps do a little bit about wrestling merch like posters or t-shirts? I think that would be interesting to some collectors.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I do. I mean, I actually have I have a replica of the first WWE Championship. It is kind of buried away, so it's not easy to grab, unfortunately. Plus, I don't really know if it's actually up there. But I do have a few replica belts. I have my, as everyone knows, little cup of dirt, right? Little plaque that contains actual dirt from the Boneyard match. So when Undertaker had his match after WrestleMania 36, WWE had this plaque. And normally it would have a piece of the ring. But of course, this wasn't in a ring. It was outside. So instead, they actually scooped up some of the dirt from the Boneyard set, put it in a little capsule, and they legitimately sold that. WWE sold dirt. And I'm sorry, but that is so flipping out of the box. That is so different that I knew straight away that was always going to be somewhat of interest. I knew straight away that was always a story. If a wrestling fan comes round, you can show figures, but imagine showing like a plaque that's got dirt from the actual Boneyard match, right? People will think you're mental. People will be like, you bought that. But it's funny. It's a story. It connects to The Undertaker's final match. It's officially WWE that I got from the website. Like, it's official. And so I was like, I'm buying that. I can't remember how much it was. It wasn't crazy. It was like £50 or something. But, yeah, I have that as well. And, yeah, I've got bits. I mean, I've got a flipping Shotzi helmet. I've got, actually, Shawn Michaels earrings that I bought when I was a kid. Because when Shawn was, like, HBK, he used to have clip-on earrings. That said Shawn, and that said Michaels. You might remember he had his cap, and he had these clip-on earrings. Well, I was a kid, and I loved Shawn. So I was like, oh, I want the cap, and I want the earrings, and I wanted everything. I want the Undertaker. I've got an Undertaker pendant from, like, 94, 95. I've got these clip-on Shawn Michaels earrings. I've got the Shawn Michaels cap. I've got a flipping watch that's like the WWE belt, but it's like the faceplate of the thing, and it's just got a watch on it. I've got the watch of that. I mean, yeah, I've got flipping. I love merch. I don't even really give a flip what it is, to be honest with you. So figures, pop vinyls, t-shirts, belts, plaques. They just get you, don't they? They just get you. They'll just sell you anything, and because we're wrestling fans, we'll buy it. They're even selling now. I mean, I don't even know what's on there at the moment. Do you ever go to WWE Auction website? If you go to WWE Auction, and a lot of people don't even know this exists, But it's part of WWE Shop. It's at the top at the end, look, auction. But this is what it looks like, right? And when you click on it, it's all, look at this. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods event used Viking Raiders axes. These were actually on TV. They were on SmackDown back in 2022. These axes featured on SmackDown. You could go back to that SmackDown and you'd see these axes at some point. Well, they're selling them. And they're selling them at the moment. It ends in 10 days, so there's still a long way to go. But at the moment, just under $500. Now, listen, I ain't interested in those. But if I'm like a New Day fan, a New Day stan, or maybe even a War Raiders stan, yeah, I'm flipping interested. Of course I would be interested. They're even selling the banners from SummerSlam 2024 that I think appear on like lampposts, you know. Rhea Ripley event used double-sided banner, which they're selling. We've got Cody Rhodes autographed winged eagle. I mean, obviously these prices are high. Stone Cold's autographed cooler for $400. Jey Uso signed cap for $255. But like they've got plaques. Roman Reigns autographed banner as well. That one $355. We've got Alexa Bliss autographed picture for $105. Some of these things I think you would find maybe cheaper on WWE Shop, or, you know, I'm sure you could meet Alexa at WWE World maybe for cheaper than $105. I don't know. There's still 10 days to go. I don't know what that price is going to end on. But look at that. Maxine Dupree event worn t-shirt and bottoms. That is Raw, December 9th. You can buy what Maxine actually wore. At the moment, 10 days left, 165. If you're a Maxine Dupree fan or a perv, that is amazing for you. That is amazing. That you can buy what she actually wore. Cody signed figure, Steiner figures signed, weird baseballs. I think because Royal Rumble was in a baseball stadium, they had the flipping idea to actually get a load of baseballs signed. But that's signed by Alba Fire. There's actually not that much on at the moment. It's good that they've got some event war gear that they're selling. There's one there, look, Otis. The shirt he wore on December 9th. You can buy that. Damian Priest shirt autograph that he wore as well. Dominic Mysterio shirt that he wore on Raw back on December 2nd. The axes that were used in a match. So, I mean, the kind of merch that you can get now is not just T-shirts and posters and stuff. You can actually buy items that have been on the shows. Or you can bid on them and hopefully win them. But some of the stuff that's available now is insane. Like, insane. The stuff that you can get. And also, I mean, don't even get us started on eBay. Jeez, the amount of stuff you can get on eBay now. Crazy. So, yeah, good shout. I don't have... I suppose it's hard, isn't it? Because, like, I think the thing I've learned with YouTube is that you really do need to pick a lane and then stick with that lane. So if you're going to do merch and figures, do merch and figures. And be a merch and figures channel. Because if you just do, like, a one-off video, there'll only ever be limited appeal. Because anyone that's really into that is going to want more of that, and you're not going to serve that. And so if you're going to do news, do news. If you're going to do streams, do streams. If you're going to do historic documentaries, do historic documentaries. I learned this when I was kind of during pandemic, really, more than anything else. And I was doing, like, a bit of football and a bit of this and a bit of that. And I was kind of a little bit all over the place. And I really learned that what was better for me and what was better for the channel was to just dial in to really one thing and keep going with that. So we may get a merch video as like a one-off exception type thing, you know? But I wouldn't expect it to perform very well. And I don't know that that's something that the wider community would be that interested in, but maybe they would. I think a lot of people subscribe for the streams. I think a lot of people subscribe for the unseens, and they like to get the news through unseen. They like to have a chat and throw theories around and stuff like that. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's something in it, but it's not. It's not at the very tippy top of my to-do list. Let's put it that way. Maybe as we get into the summer, I always find summer brings new opportunity.
RAA. Days, what are your next 5 John Cena matches? Backlash is next. What do you think the next 5 matches on the next PPVs till December? And when do you think he loses which PPV?
Well, I don't think he loses before SummerSlam, and I think actually he probably even leaves there with the belt. He keeps talking about ruining wrestling and leaving with the belt, so he's got to kick that can down the road quite a bit. We've got to run it quite close. There's no point him talking about ruining wrestling, and then he just loses the belt to Randy Orton. That completely changes everything he's talking about. So I think he gets past Orton. I think he keeps going. Next 5 matches, I can't really lay it out, to be honest with you, because that would mean totally booking John Cena's final year. Because, to be honest, I don't know how many matches he's going to have. He's only got 20-odd dates left. And so, you know, he might only have about 5-6 matches left, right? Because he's going to use 3 or 4 dates build into Backlash, or a couple of dates for Backlash. He'll use 3 or 4 build into SummerSlam. He'll use 3 or 4 build into Survivor Series. He'll use a little bit build into his final match. Honestly, if you told me he's got 7 matches left this year, I'd believe you. I'd believe you. So, who does he need to face? Well, I think he needs to face CM Punk urgently. I think there will be a rematch with Cody, and that could be his final match, actually. I would not be shocked if he is still champion in his final match, and he is going into that match talking about ruining wrestling, and Cody is going in as the person to try and save wrestling. And if Cody saves wrestling, this might be all setting up Cody Rhodes saving wrestling, and I love that for him. So that could be where we're heading. That could be where we're going. So I don't think there's any match with Bron Breakker or Seth, because they're both heels now. So I think any kind of dreams of a Jacob match or a Bron Breakker match or a Gunther match, I'm struggling to see those. I think there'll be a match with Jey Uso, because, well, at the moment, we're going to do Crown Jewel, aren't we? And that'll be champion versus champion. So at the moment, it is going to be John Cena, Jey Uso. So I don't know when we do Crown Jewel. I'm not sure of the month, but obviously Randy, obviously Punk, a rematch with Cody, a match with Jey Uso, and then we need, who else have we got that's like a babyface? I don't know if we do Roman. We've done Roman matches. I actually don't feel like I need a Roman match personally. I really don't feel like I need a Roman match, so I don't think that's one that I would be pushing for. I wonder if we get an AJ match. I wonder if, because AJ's a face, I wonder if we get one more AJ Styles John Cena match, because they cooked. They were fantastic back in the day. Obviously, there'd be no risk of John losing to AJ, but there's a nice story there with AJ still arguably being one of the best in-ring competitors. And their matches back in the day, I would not be down on seeing another one of those. But that wouldn't be top of my priority list. I mean, the Punk match is probably top after Randy. Those are the two. I'm not even that desperate to see the Cody rematch, honestly. I feel like I've seen it. So, and I didn't enjoy it. So, you know, I'm really not desperate to... I'm certainly not desperate to see it again. I'm not even desperate to see the Jey Uso match, but I'm pretty sure we get it. But yeah, I'm thinking, you know, do we get someone like AJ Styles? Do we get someone like LA Knight? Do one of those guys kind of step up and get an opportunity? Do we get Rey Mysterio? Another legend? that could step up to John, but I don't think so. Those are all obviously next level down, but I feel pretty good about Cody, Randy, Punk, and Jey Uso. I feel good about all of those. Octavia. Let's go. What you saying? What you saying, Queen?
Octavia.
What you saying,
Remember,
Queen?
Days, I'm back after my 24-hour hiatus.
Welcome.
I fell into the dark rabbit hole, but you and my community family threw me a rope and pulled me out of it.
Let's go.
I'm so blessed to be a part of the Days family.
Lisa, shout out to you. Listen, people fall down these holes all the time. All the time. You're not alone. Hopefully, ropes can be there to pick people up. But yeah, big shout out to Kelly and people that were like wondering where you were and they hadn't heard. And so pleased to hear that it was just a bit of an off moment. And you're back now. You're back now. So shout out to you, my friend. Here's Lord. The Lord is in the house. Go on, Lord. What you got, buds?
Lord Sheogorath. As you know, I collect artwork. My walls are nearly full, so now I'm buying shares in racehorses.
Oh.
I once had a lot Silvervision wrestling videos.
Oh. Lord Sheogorath, shout out to you. Oh, you're buying shares in racehorses. That's interesting. Do you know, with all the tariff stuff, the price of gold has gone up drastically, which is very frustrating because I don't have much money, but I do have a little saved because I'm trying to get my own place. So, I am trying to kind of squirrel some bits away. And I would be invested in something. It can't just sit there. I mean, it's not much, but I've got to be able to do something with it. And I was really debating about gold. Because if you'd have looked at gold, the price of gold has just been going up and up and up for years and years and years. So I was like, maybe that's what I should do. I don't know. And then all this tariff stuff hit. And the price of gold has gone mental. It's gone... And I flipping didn't do anything, did I? Because I'm a boomer that doesn't know what they're doing. And I'm flipping, just trying to do the right thing. And I was like, oh, God, I should have put it in gold. And now, of course, it's up. And so now is not the time to put money in gold, I wouldn't think. It can't keep going up and 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 up. At some point, it's going to come down. So I'm sort of like, well, I'll wait for it to go back down and then hopefully that'll be a way in. But yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at and I didn't do anything and I now hate myself. But I've never thought about putting money in racehorses, I can tell you that. But, or art, I wouldn't know what I was doing. I wouldn't have a flipping clue what I was doing. Not a clue. So if that world makes sense to you, then shout out to you. Because I'd be flipping lost. I'd be trying to shove money in the actual racehorse, and listen, they ain't going to appreciate that. Wyatt 6, American, shout out to you, my friends. It doesn't give me, American Nightmare Crew. Firing in some memberships, and really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Where we do a game on a Wednesday, a faction game. And what we do is we sit down and we ask questions and people answer those questions and they get a score. And it's just a bit of fun. There's plenty of weeks where people score 0. No one cares because, it's hard. I make it hard. You lot know you're wrestling. So it's pointless me sitting here going, who's the current WWE champion? Yeah. It's pointless doing that. What was the main event of WrestleMania 41? Right? So we make it tricky, but it's just a laugh. It's just a bit of fun. And we're looking to grow that because there's been so many new members that we're actually going to talk on Sunday about starting a tag team game. It hasn't even started yet. So that means if you are a new member and you're kind of interested in that side of the channel and being like even more involved with the community, then on Sunday, we're actually going to do a special stream for the members where we're going to talk about the expansion to that game. So, yeah, swing by. The stream's already set up and shared. It's on the post tab. That's where you can find all the community stuff. There might be a members tab as well. I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't really get how all that works. What I know is I create streams and people come to them. So yeah, it is. There's some stuff going on. There's some things happening, and we're gonna keep talking about how we can grow that side, because I want to make sure that people that are members get something from it. You know, it's not just that you get your name in green and you get access to the emojis and all of that stuff. Like, there's a member stream every Thursday. There's a game on a Wednesday. We're looking to grow the game to get more people involved. I'm open to other ideas. There was some other thoughts that were chucked around. So plenty going on in that world. Or at least there will be. Well, there is as well. But yeah, Wyatt 6, American Nightmare Crew. Thank you, my friend. And welcome to anyone that benefited from that generosity. Evan?
EVN. Surely if Cena wants to ruin this great sport, Gunther will have an issue. I think two heels with different ideologies would be very interesting.
It would be interesting, but there is a story there, but the problem you've got is that if they are both effective heels, they should both be trying to get heat from the crowd, or they're not really heels. So, for example, if John said he's going to ruin wrestling and Gunther's going to say, I'm not going to allow that, really Gunther's being a face. He's not really being a heel in that moment, you know? There is potentially a way that you could have Gunther be a temporary face in that feud. And as you said, maybe the way of getting there is... the whole ruining wrestling thing. But the whole ruining wrestling thing is so dumb. I mean, even this is dumb. Someone had a dumb idea, and for some reason we've gone with it. Again, I need to go to the headquarters so I can... This is why I want to watch WWE Unreal, because at least then I'm not going to punch people that don't deserve it. I need to see what these people look like so that I can punch them in the face and know that I've not got the wrong people, right? So I need to watch WWE Unreal for that reason. But the whole ruining wrestling thing is stupid. Because Cena says he's going to be the last real champ, he's going to take the belt away, and they're going to have to create a new belt. What does he think happens whenever we've had vacancies in the past? I mean, he's talking about how this is the belt that goes back to Bruno. No, it isn't. Well, it is, but it also isn't. It's not... It does go back to Bruno, but within that time period, there have been many occasions where the belt has been vacated. The champ has not been beaten. They've had to vacate it because of injury or controversy or whatever it might be. It's not that it's just been this person beat that person beat that person, that person beat that person, and we've gone all the way to John. And it's just a completely uninterrupted timeline. That's not true at all. Many, many times, as I pointed out in Unseen, many, many times, we have had to have the belt be vacated due to injury. And then we've done, I don't know, a fatal four-way or a ladder match or whatever it might be to crown the new champion. But that new champion did not beat the old champion to get the belt. Because the old champion, like I remember Seth getting injured. Seth got injured in Dublin at a house show. Tore his ACL, his MCL. He was done. So we had to take the belt off Seth. And we crowned a new champion. That new champion didn't beat Seth. They didn't beat Seth. Did that ruin wrestling? No, we just carried on. John says he's going to leave with the belt. And WWE will have to make a new one and crown a new champion. That's fine. We've done that before. There's not really any difference between Seth being injured and not competing or John not willing to compete. Either way, they vacate the title. Either way, that it ends. If you're not going to defend the belt, John, you will be stripped of the belt. Those are the rules. If you don't defend the belt, you'll be stripped of it. Sounds fine. We'll just strip you of it. And then we'll crown a new champion. Exactly the same as if John got injured. He would be stripped of it and we'd crown a new champion. I cannot get my head around this ruining wrestling stuff. cannot understand why they think this is a good idea. This only works if you think that the belt has just never been vacated before. Or you just think that, like, we've never done that. That's the only way I can see this working. But there's enough people that know the truth that are going to share this truth, like I am right now, that are going to tell you this does not work. If he goes with the belt and he refuses to defend, the rules say he gets stripped of the title. So he gets stripped. That's it. Done. He gets stripped of the title. We crown a new champion, just like we would if he had got injured at a house show and he couldn't defend. That doesn't ruin wrestling. So I don't get it. I don't understand. I think really it's just a way of having someone save wrestling, is my honest truth. I think it's like, don't worry about that. It's more important that John tries to ruin wrestling and someone saves it. Like, that's really why we're doing it. That's the real answer. John's going to try to ruin it, and someone's going to save it. And that's why we're doing it. But if you actually dig into the detail of it, it doesn't really make any sense. So, yeah, we're going to have to have this story for a while of John's here to ruin wrestling. Because I do think he's going to keep going with this narrative. I think this narrative is here to stay. I think he's going to keep saying, I'm here to ruin wrestling, I'm here to ruin wrestling. I think he gets past Randy, and I think he's going to keep talking about it. I think they're probably really inspired by CM Punk and the Summer of Punk, and Punk saying that he was going to leave with the belt. And he did. And then we crowned a new champion. We flipping done this story before. So, whatever. It is what it is. All I know is that this John Cena final year is not quite going the way I was planning. Kelly, what's going on, Kelly? What's going on?
Kelly the Wise Lady. Member. Jesus days. I broke out of prison. Thanks for telling the community they helped me e-cape. Dominic was my cellmate. I now have my street cred.
Kelly, shout out to you. Shout out to you. I'm so pleased you're out now. But you've got to stop showing off your private bits to those old men in the street, because they don't appreciate it. Yeah? I think that one is still crying. And that's on you, but isn't it?
A mean Judy. Hello, Days. Sorry to hear that Triple T girlfriend arrested yesterday.
She got arrested. There's a lot of people getting arrested at the moment for lots of very scandalous reasons. But let's not focus on that. We're going to focus on SmackDown. Let's go, Queens. Let's go, Queens. Diddle-em, diddle-em. Diddle-em, diddle-em. Okay, then, now, forever together. And guys, remember, that's what this is. We are together. Whatever we get served, we consume it together. Just like two girls, one cup. Right, we are in Fort Worth, Texas for SmackDown after WrestleMania. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let them know we're on the way. Getting paper every day. Hey. I think we just saw the Wyatt 6 on the side of that truck. There is Motor City Machine Guns. Wyatt 6 in the background says, Ninja. Blake said, why remind me of that? What, the Wyatts? Come on, dry those tears. They'll be around. They're going to be on the show tonight. They're going to beat up John Cena. Oh, yeah, that I mean. Yeah, that I mean. Let's go. There is Jacob. There is the United States champion. There is Tiffy time. She's still got a nasty bump on her head, you know. The badass Barbie is a little beaten up. Right, we are inside the arena. Ruthless aggression. There's a Cena fan. Cena sucks. Let's go Cena signs. Cody signs. I think it's going to be a split crowd, honestly. Cena's still got his supporters. I think Cody's got support. This is what we've been waiting for, said Dormouse. We've just got a video package.
Dormouse 69. Remember, this is what we have been waiting for. Smash the like, crush the subscribe, make that join tap out to the members side, slide into Discord, and then share this epic watch along livestream much. Timeless.
God, I've watched so much wrestler. I just feel like I was there as well. I'm looking at all these shows that we watched together and have spoken about and reacted to, and I feel like I was there. Ah, mate, these entrances, that Roman entrance is honestly one of my all-time favourites. Those screens coming down with images of his family on were so incredible. Fiend. Have you heard this song before? This is sick. Fiend. Let the Yeet era begin. Tiffy time. It's still Tiffy time, folks. There's Penta. Oh, mate. And the acquisition of AAA. Fiend. Yeah, Grande Americano picking up the win. Did you have this title a couple of times? Well, I'm better than you. Oh, they didn't show the crash. Cowards. Cowards. There he is. Triple H. Jades. Right. I only just got Fiend out of my head, said Final Boomer. Edwards.
Edward Brown LFC1, member. Days can question, can we get to see one of the replica belts you have that you can get to? If you don't mind, I would love to see what belts you have, but I'm interested in getting a belt, and you know if you get.
Not right now, but we could probably do that on Sunday during that member stream. I've got the Winged Eagle, and I've got that first one. You're meant to be looking after your money anyway, aren't you? There's Heyman saying he didn't betray Roman when he definitely did. Here's John Cena at the final match. That is sick.
Ciampa looks weird without his beard.
Ciampa looks weird without his beards. He does, yes. He had a boo-boo, didn't he? He had a boo-boo. He had an accident. They are just currently trying to show. They're trying to put together like a montage of moments from this match, which is a little tricky. Trying to find good moments from this match. There we go. Cena. Oh, he's going to start the show, is he? Yeah, he is, you know. Right, we're starting with John. Big match, John. Oh, I've already got it set up. It's like I already knew. What is... This is not the WrestleMania crowds. This is not the WrestleMania crowds. So what is the reaction going to be here? Dun, 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 dun. Here's John, and he's in the green. Ladies and gentlemen, the WWE Undisputed Champion. The last time is now. You see me. Cheers and booze for John. The now 17 times. Cena sucks, said Suzanne. Let's just get a snap poll, shall we? Let's get a poll. Does Cena suck? Or does he rule? Where are we in the community? I can't tell the percentage of the people there. There's definitely boos and cheers. There was a cheer when he held it up, but there was boos as well. Mark Nash has been told to come over. Cena telling them to cut the music. Cut the music. Mark Nash. Cena looking around at the crowds. So Cena kicking off the show. Mark Nash getting in. Cena sucks. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Let's go Cena. It's dueling. It's just as loud for Let's Go Cena as it is Cena sucks. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Cena sucks. Cena sucks. Cena sucks. Sign in the crowd says Bing chillin'. Oh, look at that kid. Kid's got a giant Let's Go Cena sign. Please welcome the greatest of all time. Are we going to get Randy here? I'd imagine we will.
All Game 17. Hey Days, how are you today? Are you looking forward to any surprises tonight on SmackDown?
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to maybe the Wyatts. Certainly Alistair Black. So yeah, plenty for us to look forward to. I'll tell you one thing about Cena, and that is that everyone's got an opinion. And in wrestling, that is a good thing. Ain't no one sat there staying quiet. You either love him or you hate him. Here's Randy. Before John can actually say anything, here's Randy. Yeah. This is better than the road to WrestleMania, mate. Raw was fire, and now this is fire. Randy Orton is not under the ring, is not gonna sneak attack. Randy making its way down. Edward said, my mom's got some money. So I'll get her to buy me two. Listen, protect it, grow it. It's a lot easier to lose it than it is to get it. Remember that. John in the ring. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Randy on the outside. There's only one GOAT, and that's The Undertaker, says AB Jobson. Well, we're coming up to like nearly 400 votes. We'll keep that going. Honest thoughts. How do you feel about John at the moment? He's got 17. Please, please, the rest of the Vault episodes. What do they mean by that? The rest of the Vault episodes. Randy getting in the ring. I'm very interested to see what he's going to say to John. I hope he starts, hello, old friend. It's sick, isn't it, though? It is sick seeing these two in the ring together in 2025. That is sick. Randy
Spartan
in the
Major
corner.
619. Hello, Kelly, James, Mayor Pete, Kadere, Bronny, Matter, AB Jobson, Dro, Suzanne, Metal Mame, Trini, and everyone else watching.
Spartan.
Zach Clarkson official. Randy Orton was the WWE champion in 2007 when I was born. Fun fact days.
Here we go. Randy chants. The last real champ holding up the championship. Randy laughs. What's he going to say? Wow. Loyalty, respect. There's a void in you, John, that needs fulfillment. Those kids that have looked up to you. You made generations better because they looked up to you. You've granted more wishes than anyone in the history of Make-A-Wish. Okay. This is very interesting. Cena getting his flowers from Randy. John. You need to have some kids. The world would be a better place. And you'd be back to who you are. You need to be a father. You need to be, that's okay, a bit left field. You need to be a father. You need to be a better human being. It changes you, says Randy. I wasn't expecting that. Cena's here to ruin wrestling, and Randy's like, I think you need kids, you know. I think you need kids. How dare you, says John. How dare you? Prance? Parent shame me? How dare you? Good for you. You've got kids and you love them. Good for you. Oof. Cena says the reason he doesn't have kids is because he spent the last 25 raising yours. I've done an impeccable job. Here's the truth. I've been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser. A 6-year-old just gave him the finger. That is why I don't have kids. This is wildly entertaining. I don't know what it's got to do about wrestling, but... Never... Yeah, you show him, Cena! Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Yeah, that's right. Don't look at me like you're going to do something. Are we done? Can you not hear what I'm saying, says Randy. This place made you, John. These fans. Are the biggest reason why you're standing in this ring here today with me. I'm a piece of furniture here, says Randy. Oh, he calls Cena a guest? You're just a guest? Oh, he doesn't believe that now. Good line there by Cena. I never needed these people. So he goes back talking about the Let's Go Cena, Cena sucks chant. Well, I don't think the same people are chanting that, are they? Or are they? Do people say that as one whole chant? I mean, I just tend to pick a side. And at the moment, it's Cena sucks. Wow. You're just like them. Hypocrites. Hypocrites. Okay. Oh dear. He's not happy. Please show him. Please show him. You've got to show him. Please show it. Oh, come on. How do you not show the guy? I was so stupid. You want to ruin wrestling? So here, this is going to be Randy now talking about how he's going to try and save it. Cena tells Orton to shut up. Wow. You've won 14. Ah! That's not how it works. John Cena's just lost his flipping mind. So he tells Randy, when I go with this belt, I'm going to ruin wrestling. You won't ever get to 15. You'll be frozen on 14. Put that title on the line right here, right now. It's obviously not going to happen. It's going to be Backlash, but... How dare you say that to me, says Randy. Cena holding up the championship and surely says no. Says no. Oh, he's doing it for Randy? That's nice. Backlash. Oh. There we go. Cena wants to beat him. Nice. Oh. Lovely. When you fail, no excuses. Is he going to get RKO'd? He deserves it. Going to get. Throws in the belt. Whoa! It's Cena that lays out Randy. I wasn't expecting that. I really thought an RKO was coming. I mean, it still might be. But it's Cena that's stomping away on Randy. He's grabbing the championship. He's going to look to hit him with it. Cena back in the corner. Smile on his face. Waiting for Randy to get up. Oh, he misses. RKO. Oh, connects. Connects. Mate, did he just rip the jumper, the hoodie? Hogan could never. Hogan can do t-shirts. He ain't doing hoodies. Randy. Well, there we go. Cena laid out once again. Randy with that championship. Please save wrestling, Randy. Unexpected, said Beast Mode. The goat looks ripped. Thank you, It's Kaz. Thank you. Yeah, I did a little bit of work earlier. Just a little bit of weight work, but... That's very kind. Thank you, my friends. Right. Let's end the poll because we've got over 600. And it is 57%. Cena sucks. 42%. Oh, hello. Fraxium. Wow. We do have a video package for Fraxium. They had teased it earlier in the day, but actually, to be honest with you, I thought the fact they had teased it meant it was not going to happen. Fraxium are here. Oh, I wish that had been... I wish that had been a surprise. Fraxium. So are we going to see them in action? Are they going to be in action now? Oh, yeah? Oh, mate. Mates! Mate, we're making this a good show. Fraction. Cena raised me for the last 27 years when my dad went to the store to get some smokes. Legend has it, he's still waiting for those smokes. Thank you, John, said Ronnie. Well, that's taken a while, isn't it? That is taking a while. Bum, bum, bum. Right, thoughts? Days. Heck yeah, John Cena promo was great, said Blue Will Sonic. The promo interaction was God level great, said Opulus Travels. Fraxium, says Tom. David said Fraxium go to SmackDown. They do. Big news. Dave Cena looks like Jiminy Cricket. Mikey said that match is going to rock. Ninja said it's a very good segment. The fact it's 2025, we've got Cena as champ and Randy in the ring is crazy. I agree. Even with the shiz angle, Cena is 20 times less boring than Cody, said Tokens Worlds. I think he's got 20 times better creative, honestly. I mean, Cena Orton is obviously a historic feud. I mean, what did we do with Cody straight after WrestleMania 40? He went in there with AJ, which is nowhere near as engaging. Higgy said, Days, I just finished work. What's happened to get SmackDown loaded? We've only missed out on Cena and Orton. That's all. Phoenix said, the logic doesn't work for me. Cena can't think Randy would start back at 1 if his title has not been that single belt. The logic is just said Phoenix. Vic said, my dad went to London and he didn't come back, says Vic. Abdul said, Cena wins at Backlash. No reason for him to lose now. May lose it at SummerSlam as he always loses there. Ninja said, I do wonder why they always kick off the show with Cena. Hopefully they change it up a little bit. Cena takes some Cody cutters, now RKOs. Said Josh. Cena is keeping it until that last Boston event, said Kim, in December, where he drops it to Cody. It's too predictable. Orton deserves to beat Cena in their last match together. Well, he might get the win, but it might be a count out or a DQ, or I really don't see Randy winning that title. Cena freezes the wrestling timeline, but he vacates the title and Randy would have 15. Logic, please, says Ronnie. Well, in Cena's mind, he's going to be taking the actual belts, and then they're going to have to make like a fake belt. No one will have beaten him for the actual belt. But as we've said, that logic means that we've been in this situation before when people have got injured. Do you know what I mean? Seth had to vacate the title because of injury. And so we had to... Granted, I don't think we created a new belt, but that doesn't massively matter, does it? It doesn't matter. This is not the same belt that Bruno had. We had to create this belt. The lineage has been disrupted previously, and the belt has been changed many times. The ruining wrestling thing is you've got to make a decision, haven't you? I think this is what the truth is. You've got to make a decision. You're either going to just go with it and just go, okay, I understand the story they're telling, right? I get it. I understand what they're trying to do, because I do understand it. I don't agree with it. I can pick faults with it, but we either go, I get it, or we go, no, that's stupid. And I think there'll be different opinions on that, honestly. I think some people will go one way and some people will go the other way. To be honest, I'm at that crossroads, and I think it's probably better that I just get on board with it, because... Okay, we can find the flaws in it. but maybe it's just going to be more enjoyable if we just go, okay. Maybe sometimes we have to just go, okay, whatever, yeah, fine. Room wrestling, that's cool. I mean, he won't go with the belt anyway, will it? It ain't going to come to that anyway. I had to pause Oblivion to be here, says the sign. Days, Cena will beat Randy. Also, they're building this match as one last time. Cena will be the champ till December, where he'll lose it to Cody or Punk, or his last match could be against The Rock as a face, says Edward. Days, I hate Fraxium, said Opulus Travel. Can we release them? They bring nothing and they don't go together. Well, Opula, that is a pretty crazy comment, to be honest. A lot of people enjoy Fraxium. And a lot of people find them to be a very exciting tag team. Kick there by Nathan. Kick coming in there by Axiom. Another quick kick there by Nathan. So there is that. Can you hear that noise as well? There's like a kind of a noise. There's like a rattling noise. What is that noise? What is that noise? There's like a... I heard it when Cena was in the ring. Over the top goes Nathan. Here's Axiom. He goes to the outside, lands on Garza and Berto with a moonsault. This match brought to us by Clash of Clans. One. No joy. Kick out there by Berto. Yeah, Berto's always had those things, hasn't he? It's Angel that I think got rid of them. Okay, right now, Axiom is in there. Over against the ropes. I think this is a really good addition to the tag division. In the ring is Angel. Axiom to the outsides. And I think we're going to commercial break. We are. Travis Scott helps Cena at Backlash, bringing out Cody to help Randy, setting not a main event of Randy, Cody, Scott, and Cena, says Leo. I think it might be that the mic is too close to the ring ropes. You could be correct. I genuinely can't quite pinpoint what it is, but there is like a... Chop coming in again. We are staying with the action at the moment. Ian said, Kaz pointed out, it still says Hall of Fame in the name bar. Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice. That is because this is still set up from last week. There we go. Kaz, I've dedicated that change to you. And also to Ian. Sonny said, if we are getting Cody appearing in the last segment, I am predicting he will interrupt Alistair Black. Mark my words, says Sonny. Shots coming in there by Berto. Sumadeep said, I don't think Cena keeps it till December. There's a good chance he'll lose it earlier than that. Somehow setting up his impending face turn. Zoom Station says, Fraxium deserves better than a debut after a 30-minute Cena Orton nostalgia promo. Jess says, I want to see Bayley. Yeah, poor Bayley. Poor Bayley, eh? She's glum at the moment. She'll get some great support, though. I think the fans know she got screwed. So she'll get some great support when we see her next. How about Penta and Rey as a tag team? Well, we'll get it eventually. I personally don't feel like they bring the best out of each other, but that might just be a AEW thing. I mean, I just really struggled with the no-selling in some of their tag matches. But them individually have been great. Them as single stars have been great. So perhaps this is a brave new world that we're living in. So I'm nervous about that. But, well, I would say there's no rush. I think we can explore them as individual wrestlers for a while. Little graphic for Clash in Paris. With Phoenix said, with Seth, says he is fighting for the soul of wrestling. Do we think there's a chance that Seth might be against Cena instead of working with him? Don't know, it's hard, isn't it? Because they're both heels. And so it's kind of hard. I like the point made earlier about how Gunther respects the ring and maybe as a result he could turn face momentarily. We've seen that where people sort of lean face. We did that with Pretty Deadly not too long ago. Pretty Deadly were in there with, I think, Street Profits, and we sort of turned them face a little bit. I think we were in London as well, so that obviously helped. Nathan Frazier quickly sling-blading away. Down goes Berto. Duck underneath. Middle rope. Oh, my God. Bang. Drives him down. Nathan Frazier going, standing, shooting star. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Kick out there by Berto. Energy. Excitement. Oh, my God. Maybe Nathan Frazier should get the belt off Cena. This, isn't it crazy? Wasn't his name like Ben White or something when he was in AEW Dark? Do you remember? He was on Dark, and I remember everyone being like, did you see that guy on Dark? And then he came into NXT UK, and then eventually found his way to NXT. They put him into the tag team with Axiom. They became Fraxium, and now here we are. But he was first seen, really landed on people's radar when he had some great performances on Dark about like 5 years ago. And I think there was so much buzz, WWE picked him up, put him in NXT UK, and the rest is history. Up in the air and looking to slam him down. Right now we've got Berto, moonsault. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, Axiom makes the save. Nathan down. Axiom down. Yeah, great. This is awesome, chant. This is awesome. In comes Axiom. Chop coming in there by Angel. And again, forearm shot coming back. These two exchanging blows. Striking away, pounding away at each other. Big knee. Enziguri kick coming back there by Axiom. Angel in the corner. Headbutt coming in there by Angel. Axiom goes down. Right now, we've got Angel going to the outsides. Mate, if they do change AAA to... If there's an easy way of watching it, I wonder if we should bring that into our regular viewing. I don't know. I feel like we should, really. NXT Mexico. AAA. Oh, look at that. I don't even know when it's on. I don't even know where I watch it. Lovely splash. 1, 2... 3, Fraxium win. And the crowds were feeling it. This is awesome, chants. Mate, that should have been the WrestleMania main event. There is DIY. There's Tommaso. Tiffany coming up next. Tiffany Stratton. Day Cena Randy segment 10 out of 10. But how about Cena Wyatt's? Could do Cena Wyatt's. Could do Cena Wyatt's, but Cena would be on his own, so it'd probably have to be Cena against Uncle Howdy, wouldn't it? Right, we are at commercial break. I'm not crazy for Cena Wyatt's, to be honest with you. I sort of feel like Cena might destroy Uncle Howdy on the microphone, and I don't know that that's going to be a good look. Cena is no nonsense. I mean, Cena's always been a great promo. I just don't know that Uncle Howdy is, to be honest. So I would worry a little bit about what it would do for Howdy. Plus, Howdy's got very little momentum. I mean, we just have not seen them. Howdy going up against Cena, maybe for like a title, is going to be... It's going to be difficult. Bum, bum, bum. Call-up trick, put him with Mello. It's probably the best thing you could do for both of their careers. Mello being with Miz is hurting his stock. I think everyone's expectations are high. We're expecting Cena to turn face. What if he doesn't? And they say wrestling is ruined. Hang on, Triple H might be right. Stay fans. You can't though, can you? There's no way of kind of doing that now. There's too many rumors, dirt sheets, spoilers, social media. Everyone's got the ability to share their thoughts. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just to be a fan, kind of all of that would have to go away, because if ever you heard a spoiler about where they were going, you would have an opinion on it. And so that is you being a critic. To be honest, critics have always existed in wrestling. You know, it's just back in the day when kayfabe was around and people weren't sure if what they were watching were real or not. It wasn't Triple H and the creative team getting the heat. It was the heels. You know, you hated the heels. You loved the baby faces. Hulkamania running wild. Iron Sheik getting booed out the building. You know, it was very rare back in the day to see a heel getting cheered and a babyface being booed. It's only when they really got bored of Hogan that started to see Hogan getting mixed reactions. But really, it was quite rare. But now with social media, with camera phones, with so many communities and forums and, you know, even things like this watch along where you can do live thoughts, live reacts, it just ain't happening. You ain't going back to not being a critic anymore, or, you know, no, we ain't going back to just being fans. That cat is very much out the bag now. I'm excited for however they book Solo. He has all the potential to be more, says Jess. Well, it's going to be interesting. I mean, I think his next feud will be with Jacob. I can see the next feud being Jacob, but I really don't know where we go after that. Zach said a Money in the Bank cash-in on Cena. Well, that'll be interesting, actually, when we do get to Money in the Bank. That will be interesting. Who wins it? Could you know what? Maybe he beats Cody. Imagine that, actually. I never even considered that. What if John does win his final match as a heel and has ruined wrestling, and then flipping we get the cash in? I had never thought about that. Coach Co, shout out to you. Here is Koji Co. It's Tiffy time.
Kojeko, member, $4.99. I just bought front row tickets to WWE for $1,425.45, which is a big jump from last year when the same seat cost me $821.40, a $604.05 increase.
What do some of you do for a living? How is this? How have people got this money? You just spent $1,400 on a seat. Coach Co, that makes less sense to me than your normal messages. Your normal messages make more sense than the fact you've just had the ability to spend $1,400 on a seat to go to a show. Dude, I am so pleased for you in so many ways. Coach Co, shout out to you. I hope you have a wonderful time. I will never know what that is like. Please live that experience for me. Here's Tiffy. In the end, I prevailed. How are we feeling about Tiffy after that whole thing? There might only be one Charlotte Flair, but I guarantee you there's only one Tiffany Stratton. There's Jade Cargill that's making her presence felt. Jade Cargill. Well, this is a development. Cut it. Your match with Charlotte was very impressive. But it did nothing but create a bigger target. Okay. Jade said she's got nothing but time. Is her business finished with Naomi? I don't know that Naomi thinks it's finished. Okay. Just because you beat Charlotte doesn't mean you're the best. Especially when you've not faced me. Okay, right here, right now. Right. What? Are we doing it now? Are we really doing it now? Mate, this is like Raw. After WrestleMania, we're doing a women's championship match. Now? Oh my God, this show is cooking. Fraxium, Cena Orton promo, women's championship match, Jade against Tiffany. Mate, they have made SmackDown after WrestleMania a true SmackDown after WrestleMania. Yes, and we've still got Alistair Black. Come on.
James. She's in wrestling gear. I think she either gets interrupted by NXT call-up or Nia Jax.
Or she faces Tiffany? Well spotted, though. Well spotted, because it has led to a match. And it's going to be for that championship. Here's Sunny.
Sunny Horizons. New member. £5. Cody will appear in the last segment, declaring he's going to take a break. Then Alistair Black will interrupt him and attack him to make a statement.
I think that's more likely than Cody interrupting Alistair. I don't think Cody would interrupt Alistair because I don't think Cody's looking to start a fight with like Alistair Black. He doesn't have any reason to do that. But Cody could come out talking about how disappointed and then be interrupted, yes. That would make more sense to me. So, yep, we could get that. We could get that. Right. Well, that first match, by the way, you lot scored it. Great 61. Great 61. Great 61 for our opening match. But now we're going to get Jade against Tiffany. And I'm thinking Naomi is not done here. Jade might think they're done, but I don't know. I certainly don't think we get a new champion. Days, I need a request in December, the last day of Cena's last match. I am going to need mental support. Because you know I am going to be in pieces. I am going to be a wreck and I will need support, says Edwards. Well, you know, Edward, this is a very caring community and I'm sure this community will be there. I'm sure this community will be very understanding. And we'll be there. We will be the support you need. Either that or we'll laugh at you. It is one or the other and I've not decided yet. Yeah, not decided yet. I'm thinking laughing, but it's hard to say. We'll see. We'll see when we get to December. Dun, 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 dun. Right, we are at commercial break. Someone said something about boobs, and I'm definitely here for that. The boobs are free, said Trini. They're always free when I'm on stream with William. I like to torture him mentally. Isn't it funny, Trini, how I rarely read your comments, but that I saw the word boobs and it did grab my attention. And now everyone knows that you are sat there watching the stream with your boobs out. I love that for you. I love that for you. Sonny said you misread the first message. Oh, did I? Apologies. Well, your second message makes more sense to me. Maybe your first message makes sense as well, then. We've got Jade going round the back, slamming down Tiffany. We are underway. Boobs out, lads. Boobs out. Smackdown. Friday night Smackdown. Get the boobs out. Shoulder tackle. Down goes Tiffany. King Yeti.
King Yeti 1. Member. Gifted 20 Wrestling Days memberships.
Really appreciate that, my friend. Really appreciate that. You are single-handedly just exploding that side of the channel. It's flipping... I'm doing extra streams. We're doing extra stuff. All because of the generosity of people like King Yeti, Chet, Phantom. It's insane. Obviously, earlier as well... Wyatt firing in gifted memberships as well. Wyatt 6, American Nightmare. So appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Heel Face said it's Yeti time. Acknowledging the king. Against the ropes goes Jades. Where is William? Is he passed out or... Right now, she goes down, takes Jade down. Yeah, I think you've killed William. Oh, mate, that was a moody backbreaker by Jades. That looked really good, actually. Bang! She broke her. Over against the ropes. Tiffy. Oh, collides into... Oh, trying to stomp down, roll up. No joy. Going up. Bang. Planted down. Spinebuster. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Crowd have died, said Jennifer. Well, I feel a bit sorry for these two because they got to try and follow that Fraxium match, and I just don't think Jade is all that in the ring. She's telling Tiffany to get up. Jade comes in, looks for a big boot roll up there by Tiffany. And Jade manages to kick out. She goes up, bang, spinebuster. Jade down, 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Jade. Shoulder up. JP Ville said, as a heterosexual male, it may not be my place, but what has happened to women's wrestling gear? Did someone leave them in the dryer too long? Yeah, I don't think you're wrong, honestly. I mean, it is so small, and there is so many like flipping A lot of it. Look, I mean, look at what Tiffany's wearing. That could be flipping underwear. That could technically be classed as lingerie. So, yeah, I agree. I believe it or not, I also think that I would love some like really good, classy, iconic looking wrestling gear for the women. Instead of like, how can I make this smaller? How can I make this smaller? And how can I make this look even more like lingerie? I promise you, women, if you're watching, I promise you, people will love your gear if it just looks cool. And it looks, you know what I mean? You don't need all the lumps and the bumps on show. It's fine. We're not, I mean, granted, we are men and we are pretty basic, but we're not that basic. Shoulder up. I loved Bull Nakano. Do you know what I mean? She had like the hair that stood up. She had pretty sick ring gear. She wasn't like, do you know what I mean? She didn't have the boobs out. Right now, Tiffany trying to get back up, elbow coming into the midsection, and again. Against the ropes. Bang. 1, 2. I mean, you want to wrestle in something that's quite comfortable. No one can tell me that constantly being worried about your nipples slipping out is comfortable. Constantly having to worry about wardrobe malfunctions, that can't be comfortable. That can't make it easier to wrestle. You know, constantly worrying that there's a bit of nip on show. A bit of areola. Yeah? That can't be comfortable. Constantly doing that. That can't be comfortable. So yeah, I'm a boomer, guys. I'm a boomer. I just want everyone to be comfortable. If you disagree with that, it was actually JP that said it first. So please send your complaints to JP. Jade doing a push-up. Heel face says wardrobe malfunction, and he drew boobs as well. Love that. I think there's a place for some girls to kind of go that way if they're kind of their characters are quite, you know, that way inclined. But it is like everyone, isn't it, really? I think the truth is that if you are putting out these kind of images, it gets you more attention. Headlock is applied. Right, Jade is in control. It's athletic lingerie, said Al saying it. That is true, actually. Good point. Good point. It is aerodynamically designed, isn't it, to enhance performance, but also look fabulous. Big boot. Listen, girls just want to have fun. That's what Cyndi Lauper taught me. Girls just want to have fun. So you do you, girls. You do you, but I just want you to know that it's okay if you cover up a little bit. It's fine. I don't speak for every guy there. There are literally guys in tears as I say those words. Right, we are back to the commercial break. Paulie said Jade shouldn't be on the main roster. She needs to go back to NXT to train more because she is not a good performer. She can't cut a promo or wrestle. She's just roided out. To be honest, Paulie, we all are. We all are. I'm roided out just to get through. Oh my God. We had a Tiffy Slippy. Slippy Tiffy. Yeah, she slipped. Oh my God. I've never seen a miss, says Wyatt. That was a big power bomb, mate. That was a big power bomb. And that was huge, but that was good by Jades. Give her her flowers there. That was good. Look, she went round. She got picked up. Oh, mate. She flipping drove her into the floor. We had a Tiffy Slippy. It has promoted This Is Awesome chants. That has brought the crowd in. She lands on her feet. Roll up there by Tiffany. Kick out. Tiffany goes back. She moves out the way. Jade goes into the corner. Tiffany over the other side. Cartwheel. Handspring. Gets caught. She's trying to roll through. Against the ropes. Bang. Stomps down. Jade down. 1, 2. Ooh. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. I like the facials. Ugh. Yeah, okay. We're doing a little bit of cooking. We're doing a little bit of cooking. She's going to the outsides. Jade coming up, looking for a superplex. She's going to get it. She's going to get it. She gets it. Oh, black screen. See, black screen, because we've got boobs flopping all over the place. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do I have to suffer with black screens? Just put your boobs away. Oh, that's your fault, Trini. Trini, that's your fault. You've inspired the wrestlers to get their boobs out now. Now their boobs are flopping around. Here's Naomi. Proceed with caution. I don't even know what she's doing. I don't even know what she's doing. She was literally just on top of Jade going... I don't even think she was hitting her. I don't even think she was hitting her. It didn't matter. Boom. She slaps away. That's a pretty sick suit that she's got on. Here we go, Jade. Bang! Into the corner. Unhinged. I think she was so fired up, she forgot to actually do anything. She got in the ring, jumped on her, and she was like, kind of convulsing away. Now she's raining down some shots. Naomi interrupting this championship match. And this feud is far from over. Far from over. Naomi laughing away. Tiffany is getting in. She's very upset that the match has been interrupted. Naomi is backing off, getting out the ring, going to the outside. The crowd are booing. Nia Jax! Nia Jax! She's not like most girls. She's not like most girls because she will tell very inappropriate jokes at a roast. There is Nia in the ring staring at Naomi. She's going against the ropes. Leg drop. Nia Jax is messing up Tiffany Stratton. We've already seen this, though. We've already done this. Oh, crotch chopping. Yeah. Oh, she's going to annihilate her. Mate, I hope this is brutal. I hope this is brutal. If you're going to do it, do it. Do it! Oh, wasn't that bad. They like each other in real life, and I think that really... Could you imagine if she was to do that to Charlotte? Could you imagine? Mate, she wouldn't hold on to the rope. She would just be like... She would jump as high as she could. She wouldn't hold on to the rope for support. She would just come crashing down on Charlotte. But that was like a soft one that she just gave to Tiffany there. Wow. God, we had it all, didn't we, eh? Boobs. Naomi. Nia, an annihilator. Next up, we got Jacob. Jacob next. Well, we need a poll, don't we? King Yeti said WrestleFap is popular for some reason. WrestleFap. Is that a new content creator? I might have to check them out. WrestleFap. King Yeti, shout out to you. JP said, I'm not complaining, but can we leave something to the imagination? Well, we don't know what their lady gardens look like, do we? So there's always that. Isn't there? There's always that. That's always left to the olds, you know. Just saying, there is something. Right, we need to go and get a poll. That's what we need to do. I mean, that's not connected to the lady garden thing. I mean, literally, we need yeah, that I mean, said Ngozi. Averted said, speak for yourself. But to be honest, I often do. I often do. Days, do we think Candice will go back with her husband for a Wyatt 6 feuds? Yeah, I think we will get that at some point. We should get that. We need to dig into Dexter Loomis's backstory. Yeah, that I mean. Barney the dinosaur is the only thing in my imagination. Oh, you're so pure, Aaron. You are so pure. You're the best of us. Cynthia said, Days tag match, Travis Scott and Charlotte versus you and Tiffany. I don't think I'd even take Travis Scott, to be honest. I certainly wouldn't take Tiffany or Charlotte, but I don't even think I'd take Travis Scott. That is very disappointing, isn't it? That is actually very disappointing. I would be the jobber in that match. Even in a match with Travis Scott. And you could chuck Bad Bunny in there. I'd still be the jobber in that. That is not great for my morale. Bum, 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 bum. Right, we are at commercial break. Days, what do we think about Alistair interrupting Jacob? Could do. I mean, you can't say that it won't happen, but could do. I don't know. The problem you've got with that is that Jacob's only just got the belt, and Alistair is going to need to win his first feuds. So it kind of puts us in a no-win sort of situation, which you can book. We said you can do Miro Randy at WrestleMania. There's a way of booking it. So, I mean, you could book it. But I don't know. Are they going to book that? I don't think so. Io's gear is good. Piper's gear is good. Bailey's gear is good. Raquel's gear is good, says Tyler. Yeah, there are some women. There are some. Bailey's very good at not, you know, having all the everything on show. She's always been that way. It said, don't sell yourself short. You could beat Travis easily. He is too stoned all the time. That is true, actually. Perhaps I win because he would incapacitate himself. And don't forget, I would be roided up. If I'm going into that match, I'm taking all the roids. Yeah. The good ones and the bad ones. I'm doing it all.
All Game 17. I don't know if we'll see them tonight, but I do know that at the beginning of the show, where they were arriving sister, Abigail, aka Nikki Cross, was on a trailer, but I don't think I'd count that.
Yeah, I don't really read into the truck, to be honest. I mean, flipping... I've had to listen to the waffle about the blooming Cena and Stone Cold truck, you know? People saying, oh my God, they're going to be at WrestleMania 40. Stone Cold wasn't. And then people going, oh my God, they're going to be involved at WrestleMania 40. Stone Cold wasn't, apart from crashing into a woman. There ain't nothing in the trucks. It still doesn't mean that you won't get the Wyatt 6, though. I just don't put any stock into the whole truck thing because Nothing's ever come of it. Are these two going to turn? What's going to happen? Someone do something. Here is Jacob. Jacob and Solo. Jacob and Solo. I've got a road trip planned for next weekend. I just realised how much wrestling I'm going to have to catch up with after that, says the thing. Oh, my God. Imagine if you had a week off. Imagine if you didn't watch since last week's SmackDown. You missed last week's SmackDown. You missed WrestleMania. You missed Raw. You're just jumping in now like, guys, is Cody still champ? Can you bring me up to speed? What happened at WrestleMania? Anything good happened on Raw? You'd be like, mate, just... Oh, God, mate. Fatu. Days and Cardi B. Now we're talking. She's the only woman that can match my street vibes. Show some love and respect. Jacob Fatu, show some love and respect to Jacob Fatu. A new era of innovation, speed, and energy. Welcome to SmackDown, Fraxium, says Triple H. Jacob's the future. He's the future of this company. No one wanted Jacob here. Except me. They thought he was trouble. Wow. Do you know who changed that? I like that. I'm the reason Jacob's here. They thought he was too much trouble. Even Jacob's like... Oh, Jacob snatches the microphone. I think he had heard enough of Solo taking the credit. Fatu chance. Yeah. I said I'd do it with you or without. This is awkward for Solo, isn't it? I mean, that is very disrespectful to Solo. Oh, yeah, man. That title gets dropped down? Yeah, pick it up. Yararameen! Yararameen! Let's go. LA Knight coming down. I mean, Jacob was cutting a promo on Solo there. I mean, in all fairness, Solo was taking credit, saying the family didn't want Jacob in. They thought he was bad news. I brought him in. I got Jacob to the United States. So you can understand Jacob being like, whoa, hang on. I did the work. Here's LA Knight. That's a big watch. Didn't stop him. Okay, so he's giving him credit. Hmm. Is he going to ask for a rematch? I want my rematch, and I want it right now. Oh! Oh! Well, I wasn't expecting this. What does this mean? I wasn't expecting this. Drew McIntyre. How does he fit into this picture? How does he fit into this picture? Yeah, that I mean. Here he is. It's not always easy being Drew McIntyre. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Haha. I'm tall, jacked, and handsome, and like Texas, I got big guns. I got big guns, and I cannot lie. So he's talking about beating Damian Priest. Drew was one of the first taken out by the Bloodline, Junior said El Saini. They're both hot, and that only means good things for the business and feud, said A.B. Jobson. It was a pleasure to embarrass you in front of your entire family. Oh. So he was going to challenge John next, but Randy jumped the line. Nepo Wrestling Entertainment. LA Knight's just having a lie down in the corner. Drew wants to fight the baddest dog. I want to fight the baddest champion, Jacob. Oh, Drew and Jacob. Drew and Jacob. The only joke around here was your last US title run. That's a good line. That's a good line. That's got LA Knight's attention. I'd say your last title run was a joke, but I can't remember it. Why don't you come in here and show me if you think you deserve it so bad? Drew is getting in the ring. Oh, what's going on now? Oh, let them fight. Let them fight. Yeah. Come back here. Yeah. Yeah. Main event, is this going to be, or? Drew. Okay. Ah, okay. Drew versus LA Knight. Winner faces Jacob for the title. That's actually some pretty good GM work, to be honest with you. That is actually some pretty good GM work, so love that for them. Yeah, that I mean. Yes. Yes, there's Zelina. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, if things go your way tonight, you'll be the new Women's United States champ. She's speechless. Those bits of wood in the background are weird, aren't they? They've got people's names burnt into them, like Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper, and it's a strange thing. And then they've made them sign them. I wasn't listening. I was trying to see who else was on the wall behind. Chelsea Green against Zelina Vega coming up next. I like the fact that it's Cody. World Wish Month. Well, I love the fact they're still working with Make-A-Wish. That is such a great partnership, isn't it, for WWE? Cart said, Days, this is probably where Alistair Black comes out. Yep. He is going to attack Chelsea Green. Nick Aldis feels like the new version of Drew McIntyre, said AB. Jay is a Wish kid, and they gave him the title. Is that too far? Maybe. No, I don't think so. I think it's lovely that we make people's dreams come true. Chelsea's going to get a black mass, said Houston. Zoom Station said, I wish the show was better. You're not feeling it. I think it's better than I was expecting, to be honest. I thought the Cena Randy thing was good. I thought the Fraxium match was good. Jade Tiffany was cooking a little more than I was expecting. Jacob Solo, that relationship is so strange. Jacob ain't got no time for it. Solo seems to be a bit needy, a bit desperate, trying to take credit, and even though he's getting so publicly humiliated, Solo can't be happy about where his character is right now. I mean, we know that there's a feud coming, but even so. Yeah, maybe there's a little bit there that, like, that could have been a little better or something, but I don't know, I think it's okay. Nathan said it's around about a 9 for me so far. Yeah, that mean. Yeah, that's all I can think as well. Yeah, that mean. What happened to Reed and the Tongas? Injured. Everyone's injured. Wyatt Six Truck was in the intro. Is that a tease, said Ninja? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think, I mean, you wouldn't have thought twice about it if it was someone else. You know? So, and we see other people all the time. We've seen Dusty and all of that. I just think that it stands out because we're waiting for them. So they could be on the show, but I don't think the trucks mean anything. People will connect it, though. If they are on the show, they'll be like, oh my God, the truck told us. Brian said Solo has been jobbing for the past 18 months. He's going into a feud with Jacob, and guess what? He's going to job some more, said Brian. Days, I listen to the podcast on Spotify. It's fantastic, says Carl. I did used to upload to Thingy, yeah. I haven't done it in years. I don't know what I would put on there, actually. I suppose I could take the audio from the review videos and put that up there. And there's not really a need to see the visual for that, you know? It's just reading out people's comments and whatever. So there probably is some potential. for doing something like that. But to be honest, it's not what we're known for, is it? We are an audio and also visual extravaganza. So a visual treat. The escape pod is cancelled, said Frankie. Does Tommy still? I don't even know if Tommy still puts those up. I have nothing. If they're available, I have no interaction with that. So yeah, maybe Tommy still puts Wep up as a podcast. I don't know. That is also an audio visual treat that's not been around for a few weeks. I don't think we get the Wyatt 6 tonight, said Michael. Well, if we don't, Michael, I know that everyone's going to take it very well. Whoop, 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 whoop. Here's Zelina. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're not going to put it on Zelina, are we? I don't have anything against Zelina. I like her determination, her drive, her attitudes. But Chelsea's so entertaining. I don't even think like this music is... It's not good enough. Whoop, 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 whoop. It sounds so much like that 1, 2, 3, 4. Dun-dun-dun-dun on the floor. Whatever it is, the song that plays at the start of the show. Is that just the SmackDown theme song? Any people in the way, making paper every day. That thing. Zelina's thing just sounds like that. It's just there, isn't it? Actually, the more I listen, the more it annoys me. Yes, sir. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It doesn't go anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And on the way, making paper every day. Here's Chelsea. Pot still said, girls just want the rolls from Texas Roadhouse. Are they good, are they? I was going to go to a Texas Roadhouse in Florida, but we ran out of time. Whoa. Here we go. Chelsea Green. Can you believe they left her off the WrestleMania show? That is actually unbelievable, isn't it? Chelsea Green. Right. I'm a hot mess. Whoa. Using toilet paper every day, said Cameron. That's good. I'm not sure that everyone in our community can say that. Upper said people still think Alistair Black's coming back. Laughing face emoji. By the Bonfire said it feels like Zelina could win, but this whole US president gimmick and secret Hervis is working. I do like the Hervis. By the Bonfire, shout out to you. Here we go. Chelsea in the corner. Shots coming in there by Zelina. Surely the Hervis gets involved. Oh, looking for the unpretty her. Boom, against the ropes. Chelsea goes down, coming over. No, through. Chelsea down, face first, roll up there by Zelina. No joy. Zelina coming over, grabbing Chelsea, looking for... She's trying to pick her up. No joy. Back elbow there by Chelsea. Chelsea against the ropes. Zelina to the outside. No joy, no joy. Takes the legs down, goes Chelsea. Ngozi said, Chelsea can't lose. I don't know why we're doing this. She's got the whole entrance to the outside. Referee putting his hands on Chelsea. Oh, my God. Slajan A just hurled Zelina. Oh, Slajan P! Oh, my God. senton. Yeah, the secret harvest. How long do we think SmackDown will be? 3 hours for? Oh, May. The rumor mill said May. We're staying with the action on Netflix. Zelina is down. And this is match number 3. It is Chelsea against Zelina. Does Chelsea have an American flag thong on? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I respect women, so if ever I see anything like that, I really do turn away. Gee, is that what, do you reckon, what, is that what the gear is meant to be, do you think? It's meant to sort of resemble a thong. Chelsea having a go at the ref. I do enjoy Chelsea Green, said Josh. TLC match tonight. TLC match tonight, Swerve Show, yes. Days black out after Wyatt's blackout. It's Alistair Black, said El Sani. Pledge allegiance! Yeah. There's the harvest. They are pledging allegiance. Roll up there by Zelina. No joy. Getting up. Forearm shot coming in there. Down goes Zelina. Here we go. Going against the ropes. Chelsea against the ropes. Down goes Zelina. Chelsea going for the cover. No joy. Wrestle with Andy, hello! Hope you're doing well, buds. Hope you're doing well. What if Cody cost Cena the belt at Backlash? Well, he might try and get involved, but I don't know. He might end up getting booze if he was to do that. I sort of feel like people are going to want to see someone get that belt either clean or even the odds, you know? If Cena's going to have Travis Scott getting involved, then, of course, Cody would be allowed to get involved. But if Cody just came down and Orton was to get it, but he didn't really... I suppose the underwhelming thing is that Cena can then say, you lot had to cheat to get that from me. You had to show the world your true colours, kind of a thing. I think the booking is a little tricky. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of Canada, said Final Boomer. USA chants towards a Canadian, said James. USA! USA! She has kind of abandoned Canada, hasn't she, really, with all the USA stars and stripes on her gear. Boom, face first into the corner. I think she is dual citizenship, is she? Oh my God, another black screen! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, we were probably just coming back from commercial break, actually. We were probably just coming back from commercial break. I thought more boobs were flopping free. And do you know how upsetting that is to know that boobs are flopping free and I don't get to see them? It's literally my definition of hell. Nothing would upset me more than knowing that boobs were out and about and I don't even get to watch them. That's worse than WrestleMania. Oh, boom. Lovely. German suplex from the corner. Metal Mama said, and you don't get to see? Lol. That is the worst of it, to be honest. It doesn't even bother me that they're just out and about on the town, but the fact that I have to sit here and just look at a black screen. But that wasn't even the case. We were just back from commercial break there. Clothesline by Zelina, and again. Kick coming in there by Chelsea. Oh, back elbow there by Zelina. Chelsea down in the corner. Zelina looking to come in. Boom. Colliding into Chelsea. Zelina all fired up. She's climbing up. Zelina. Oh. Boom. Double knees. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Do you know what? Wrestling really is just about boobs, isn't it? There's not really anything else that wrestling's about. Shot coming in. Here is Chelsea getting up. Oh, step up Enziguri. She's going to go for the unpretty her. No joy. Backstabber. She's got Chelsea against the ropes. Little 619. Tripped over by Slagent P. Slagent P. You pulled up. Oh, now Slagent A. How? Slate you and you out of there! Oh my God, the jacket. Look how livid the Hervis is. The Hervis is absolutely livid. Oh, from behind. Down goes the Lena. Against the ropes. No! Oh! 1, 2. Oh, new champion! New champion! Selena does it! New Women's United States champion! Oh my God! I didn't think they were going to do that. You know, she's in tears. Zelina Vega. Oh my God. The Hervis can't believe it. Zelina can't believe it. As soon as Chelsea comes around, she won't believe it. Wow. And there was a moment. Did you see Chelsea getting to her feet with a smile on her face? Like, thank you, everyone. Thank you. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Shh. I can't believe it. Was that the right call? Zelina stands are going to be standing. Is that the right call? People are so pleased in the chat right now. Chelsea Green has been defeated. She is no longer the president of the United States. That has now gone back to being Donald Trump. We're just looking last week at... Oh, yeah, I forgot that Carmelo had won this, you know. Matt has said, I just cancelled Netflix. This might be what pushes people over the edge. I rarely post anything, Zach, if truth be told. Well, Leanne with a plan, shout out to you. Shout out to you. I always love hearing from people that have sticking their head above the trenches. That was all time, said Justin. Guys, get your thoughts in. Are you crying right now? Are there tears in the community? Papa John's. There he is. Cesaro's name is on there. Mojo Rawley, some of the greats. Some of the all-time wrestling greats. Yeah. I've got a vision for Carmelo Hayes. What the hell is that? What is it? Is that Andre? How are we going to make the winner wear that now? Am I meant to think that's cool? That's Andre's head. It sounds horrible and plastic. It looks horrible and plastic. Love you, King. I hope you're all right with what we just did there. Wow. It's a gift from The Miz. Nothing else, said Blake. Well, my concern is that might be something that they keep around. If you flip and win it, you get that. Are we going to get Wyatt 6? He looks like a broke Razor Ramon. I mean, in all fairness, it looks rubbish. So if that is from The Miz and that is like meant to just be rubbish, I'm okay with it. But please don't you dare keep that around. Don't keep that around like some sort of gold Papa Shango memento. Didn't Papa Shango have little skulls and like this black magic voodoo stuff? Nah. Tacky is not the words. Well, it is the words. But then that is what you associate with The Miz, isn't it? So when will Cody come out today? LA Drew, then main event, TLC. When do we get Cody and Malachi? We'll just watch. Got an hour and 10 minutes. Tacky is understatement, says Tom. It is true. It is true. Right, we are at commercial break. Bum, 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 bum. Days, this sucks. Horrible match. Mania Night 2 main event repeat. It should have been Nikki Bella to dethrone Chelsea. Well, we might get a rematch. Rematch. And the crowd say both select. We could get a rematch and she could win it back. It might just be thank you, Zelina, for everything you've done. We do think you're valuable, and here's a little run. I will be shocked if Zelina keeps this belt for a long time. I will be shocked. Okay, we are at commercial break. When we go back, we will be underway. Days, Andre was a fellow countryman of mine. First match I saw with him. This is insulting, says El Sani. Yeah, I can understand that. I think it's not meant to be insulting, but I think it's meant to be tacky. And it's kind of like something The Miz thinks is a good idea, but it is not a good idea. And I can only hope that they don't think this is a good idea and that they're going to look to keep it around. This year, the highest gross in WrestleMania. No match and no mention. I main evented WrestleMania. It's a good point by The Miz, honestly. So he's like, Ray was out. Did they call me? Oh, is this where we get Alistair? Wyatt saw Alistair will come out. He's sick of it. Here we go. I think it'll be Alistair. Miz is livid. I'm the A-lister. So Miz is going off. Ah, here we go. Lights out. Lights out. Now I'm thinking this is going to be Alistair. I'm thinking it's going to be Alistair. Yes, it is. And it's going to be the same music as well. Oh, God, I love this music. I love this music. Is he going to rise up like he used to? Yeah, there was no need to change the music. Oh, he is as well. He is as well. He's risen. He's risen. Oh, welcome home. Welcome home. Oh, so good. Full. Done. And we will never be equal. Alistair Black has returned to WWE. Oh, God, he looks like such a badass. Yeah, man. All the chills. Oh, I'm so excited for this. That looks so good. Just as he walked past the barricade, it sort of followed him. How did they do that? How did they do that? He just walked past and his name appeared as he walked past. Oh, God, I love it all. I flipping love it all. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome back. Please book him better than before. Please book him better than before. What have you awoken? And we will never be equal. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Miz is going to die. He looks like he's going to be teaming with Timu Taker in a month. I hope not. I hope not. I'm thinking this will be a black mass and done, won't it? One black mass and then we're out of there. Welcome back. Yeah, we got a welcome back chant. Welcome black. Boom! Black mass! Oh, he's got them red bottoms. Miz has got them red bottoms. I've heard about them from Cardi B. We will never be equal. Yeah, so good. Good segment. Said Alsani. Do you know, that segment was so good, I forgot that we just completely disrespected Andre the Giant. So it's just a way of bringing him down. We black masked. Okay, we've got the tag match coming up. Commercial-free final hour. Drew McIntyre against LA Knight. That match coming up tonight. The TLC match coming up tonight. It's all coming up tonight. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We're at commercial. Okay. Tony Fumble. Yeah, let's not do that. We're allowed to do it once. And I've already used mine. Right, here's Cole.
Calm Fjord. Hey Days, was Seth Rollins a great heel, wearing awesome outfits? When Seth won 2nd Universal title, did he turn heel? Do you think he's an awesome face or heel of all time?
Well, I think he can do both. I think he's probably a better heel. But he can do both. I was not a fan, or I still am not a big fan of the whole visionary thing. But I think he can do both. Him as Architect was excellent, but then him as Monday Night Rollins was excellent as well. So, yeah, and now he's kind of with Heyman. This is very intriguing. So, I think I've always found him more entertaining as a heel than as a face. But the truth is, he can work both. Febin.
Febin M. If every tier paid you money, then Zelina Vega would have been the world's biggest billionaire.
Febin, shout out to you. There are lots of tears. Tears of sadness. Tears of joy. I think people have definitely got opinions about her beating Chelsea. And from what I'm seeing, it's mixed.
Joel Darren. Hope Wyatt's come as well. It will completely round off the show.
Well, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I think we've had that kind of dark, spooky character. I'm okay if we just get some teased. If we get them, brilliant. But I'll take a glitch. I'll take a glitch. If we get them, great, but don't be too disappointed if we don't.
Ngozi Akalegbir. We got a lot of dark characters now. Damien, Wyatt 6, Rhea, Carrion, Alexa Bliss, Judgment Day, etc.
Ngozi, shout out to you. Mikey.
You agree, Days. Miz is just a jobber at this point in his career.
I don't know about jobber. Jobber is someone that goes out and loses match after match after match after match after match after match after match, and they are just there to put others over. Miz definitely does a lot of that. You know, he's out there, but equally, the Miz is someone that you could put into a tag team. It's not that long ago that he was tag champ with R-Truth, Awesome Truth, and that they were winning, wasn't it? Was it last year, WrestleMania 40? They won the tag titles. So, I mean, look, he is someone that I don't think we're going to see getting back to a world title. He's someone, though, that, you know, I don't even know if we'll see him get into a mid-card title, but, well, I don't know. It depends what creative comes along, you know? The whole Mellow Don't Miz, they might find their way to the tag titles, honestly. So, I don't know that I would say jobber. I do understand that thought process of, like, he's there now to make others look good. And I do kind of agree with that. But there are different ways you can make others look good. Like, he could be a partner with Carmelo. They could be in a tag team. They could win the tag titles. Miz could make Carmelo look good that way. And then, you know, that team will split. He'll probably be an opponent for Carmelo. He'll probably put Carmelo over. Blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, he's a guy at the moment that's struggling to get onto the WrestleMania card. Ah, look at her. Bianca. Broken finger. She's got her hand all bandaged up. I wonder how long she'll be out for. She didn't actually say. So, SmackDown is Bianca's home. She's just remembered that. She's just remembered. Oh, actually, no, I live over there. I live over there. Trini said, if you didn't expect a good show, you've not been paying attention. For all the talk, Triple H wants the approval of the IWC. He was always going to give us a good show after that WrestleMania 41 caca. I don't know what Naomi's doing. They just showed a replay of her on Jade's. And I don't even know what she's doing. She's showing up and showing out. That's what she's doing. Showing up and showing out. We got a lot of dark characters now. Damien, Wyatt 6, Rhea, Carrion, Alexa, Judgment Day, said Ngozi. We're backstage. There is Naomi. Booze for Naomi. Here's Nia. Stay out of my way. Proceed with caution. Rude. Okay, we're into the final hour. Proceed with caution. What we got now, kids? LA Knight, yeah! Okay, going over to our next match. LA Knight against Drew McIntyre. Yeah! Alistair should win the World Championship, said Aaron. Al saying he said Miz is a jobber for returns or debuts of big names, not just anyone. The Wyatts won't upstage Alistair's return, said Final Boomer. Has there been any social media posts from the Wyatts, said Mikey? No, but not that I'm aware of. Wrestling with Andy said, Days, who's going to have a better second run, Alistair or Rusev? Well, I would think Alistair. Alistair's got more aura to me. His entrance is way cooler. So I would think Alistair, but where's the sound? Oh, there it is. Raw and NXT have been better than SmackDown this week, said Kian. That's no way to talk to a legend like Nia Jax. Naomi may have a stink face in her future, said A. Jobson. Iron said Wade always says the word Kavorka, and when you look it up, it's got something to do with Seinfeld. Joe's great on commentary, said that. I like Joe, yeah. I like Joe on commentary. Okay, Mackenzie said Days and Sexy Red. Oh my god, that would be such a dream partnership. That is actually what the hip-hop world has been asking for quite some time. Vikings Wolf was hoping that Wyatt 6 would destroy The Miz. It didn't quite go that way. And Sonny said, guess I was wrong. I guess that Cody is taking some time off. Well, I think he was advertised for this show. I mean, I don't know if they changed that, but yeah, I think he was advertised for the show. So I'm still sort of thinking there's a chance we see him. He wasn't on the official preview, but there was a graphic. I don't know if it was last week that sort of teased that he would be on this show. Right, here's Drew. Kathy Kelly said, I can't believe I'm admitting this publicly, but I'm so unbelievably proud for you, Zelina. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, new Alistair Black merch. There we go. That's pretty sick, isn't it? Accept damnation, reject forgiveness. That's a pretty sick shirt, isn't it? Look at that. I think I would feel cooler if I was wearing that, you know. I think I'd feel cooler. Don't mind that either. I prefer that one. Very good. So much for the commercial-free hour, said LB. Dun, dun, dun. You're already goth. Well, I need to just take that next step, don't I? I need to become even more goth. Her husband returns, and immediately they put a belt on her. Right, Bella sounded. LA Knight against Drew McIntyre. Winner will take on Jacob Fatu. Okay, both guys are in the ring, staring at each other. I'd imagine this match will get a little bit of time. Triple H said perseverance and hard work will always rise to the top. Congratulations to Zelina Vega on your first ever singles championship. There we go. Showing off the guns. Drew McIntyre showing off the guns. Right. Do we think the reason they put the TLC as the main event is because the Wyatts might get involved, said Jake. Well, I don't really think so. I mean, I suppose they could go after DIY, and maybe that's going to be the next feud for them. But honestly, I just think it's the most exciting match. TLC, ladders, bodies flying everywhere. I think they just want to, you know, that's just going to be a banging match. Miz is a buffoon, a character still living in the past, said T85. I can't wait for Chelsea Green meltdown promo, said Jennifer. That's a really good point, actually. There will be a meltdown promo, yes. That's a good point. Don't even get me started on Chelsea losing, said Kelly. Back elbow there by LA Knight. Jumps McIntyre down. Right now, shot coming in there by Drew. I forgot that Drew might have some beef with LA Knight after that Rumble mishap. I think they squashed that, but maybe there's not great feelings there. I don't know. Oh, shot coming in there by LA Knights. I'm so pleased he's back with that music. Drew is in there. LA Knight is in there. Shot coming in. Drew with a shot. Shot coming back there by LA Knight. Going over against the ropes. Boom! Collides into LA Knight. LA Knight goes into the barricades. So LA Knight down. They took the irrelevant US belt off Chelsea to put it on Zelina to kill the importance of the title. That's even more awesome, said WrestleRants. Michael, hello. Shout out to you. People are quite down, aren't they? On the whole. On that whole thing. Bang! Suplex. So right now, Drew is looking at LA Knight. Bit slow. Are we at commercial breaks? This has gone a little slow. I don't even know. It's just slowed down a little bit. LA Knight going over the other side. Two. Kick out there by LA Knight. Drew taking a deep breath there. Okay, let's get back to the chat. Zelina was the best when she was a manager. I don't resonate with her as a wrestler. Her match quality is meh, and her overall gimmick presentation is bland, said Brony. Let's do a poll. Let's see. How do you feel about Zelina being champ? How'd you feel? Love it. Hate it. No opinion. I wonder if there is anyone with no opinion. Do you love it? Do you hate it? Or are you just like, not bothered, whatever. Don't love it, don't hate it. I think to be honest, people are gonna have a real opinion. Big clubbing blow there by Drew. Oh, looking for a suplex. Knee coming in, and again. Down goes LA Knights. Alistair and Zelina are going to do things with that US title. Have sex. That were last seen in the page video. Oh, right, yeah, we was on the same page. Suplex there. I didn't even read the rest of that, and it turns out, Chris, that we are both perverts. And I love that for us. Okay, we're just seeing all the people. We're just looking at Dickies. We're looking around Dickies. Dickies Arena, apparently. Boom. Down goes Drew. He gets back up. LA Knights. Nice. Drew over against the ropes. LA grabbing him. Drew working on the arm. Picks him up. LA Knight on his feet. Drew in the corner. Nice. Net breaker. Shoulder up. I'm so relieved it's the same theme, said JM Beer. The rest, I'm not even worried because Triple H is the only one who knows how to book him. Yeah, could you imagine if we Def Rebelled him? I don't think that's a Def Rebel. I think that's a CFO $ track. But could you imagine if we Def Rebelled him? That would have been horrific. I'm withholding an opinion until I see what they do for Zelina and Chelsea moving forward. If Zelina gets a boring one, I will be down on it. You have to have opinions now. LA Knight, elbow drop connects. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Drew. Now you have to have opinions now, and we have to jump to conclusions. That's how wrestling works. Right now, LA Knight trying to get up to his feet. Kick coming in. No joy. No joy. To the outsides. Oh, Drew on the outsides. LA Knight through the ropes. Face first, Drew going into that commentary table. Oh, man again. Anyone, is it just me? This feels a little bit mid. I think it might just be me. I'm just really, I've not. Oh, here's Solo. Okay. Okay. Solo attacking LA Knight. Solo Sikoa just spiked LA Knight. Well, Drew's going to take advantage of that, isn't he? He's backing up. Here we go. Claymore incoming. Oh, no, Damien. Damien. Hang on, so why have we rung the bell? Why did we ring the bell? So Solo gets involved, nothing happens, but Damien gets involved and we ring the bell. What the flip? What's happening? McIntyre is getting smashed here by Damien. Oh. He's going to put him. Oh, the commentary table broke. It actually broke. That's the new commentary table, not the one from WrestleMania. The one that just has not been breaking. Crowd are chanting, holy shiz. Yeah, what is the official call? Solo costume. Jacob! Jacob! Yeah! Yeah, that I mean! Oh my God, that woman loves it in the front row, doesn't she? She loves it. Damien goes into the ring posts. Where are we going? Is this going to be a multi-purse? What a mess. So Damien was saying to LA, hang on, no, Solo already cost the match. And LA's like, no, the bell didn't ring. I think you've cost me, you boomer. So now we're just left with confusion. Bang! Jacob collides into LA. All I know is that Jacob is just murking everyone, and I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Going up. Moonsault! Oh my God, the prettiest moonsault. This might not be Jacob. It might be Tiffany. Ah! Colliding into Damien. One more time. One more time. One more time. Right, let's end the poll. Let's go and get... He's going for a... No, my God, Tiffany again. Yeah, that I mean. Love it. Love it. And talking of loving it, how do you feel about Zelina? 52% love it. 31% don't have an opinion. Shocked. 16% hate it. I really thought there'd be a couple of percent that are like, eh. I really thought that was one everyone would have an opinion on. You either love it or you hate it. Seems like some of you boomers have slipped into a coma. Guys, we have to judge things early. That's what we do as wrestling fans. As wrestling critics, that's what we're meant to do. We can't be responsible and just wait to see how it goes. We got to judge it now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Every day. Every day. Gonna burn in every way. Yay. No surprise, Becky is going to turn on Lyra, but she doesn't need WWE's Women's Intercontinental, in my opinion, said Wilfredo. Chelsea needs the 24/7 title. Let them know we're on the way. Hey. Yeah, this flipping music. 1, 2, 3. This sounds like Zelina's music. Counting zeros every day. Hey, 1, 2, 3. But let them know we're on the way. Counting zeros every day. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I just don't give a shiz. Chelsea is a way better wrestler than Zelina. Thank you, James. Right. Can't vote for the match, for this match. Who won? Well, yeah, that's true. I don't know. There are the tag titles being raised. Do we really need 35 minutes for this? I'm a revolutionary. Is this going to be about next week's Raw? So we're seeing Seth and Heyman. That match really didn't hit, not going to lie. I don't know what happened. It didn't grab me either. I just sort of, I was here. The match was happening and I was sat here and things, I was here for it. I knew it was happening. I saw it happening. But yeah, I just didn't give a flip. Right, face versus face, heel versus heel. Make it make sense, said Zoom Station. We're just abandoning any kind of wrestling logic now. That's what WrestleMania has kind of launched. Us just completely abandoning any wrestling logic. Okay, we're just seeing what went down with Braun Breaker joining up with Seth and Heyman. That was sick. That was sick. Chelsea's better than Man United, said Maurizio. Don't get your hopes up for the Wyatts. They're missing, said No Name. That's my boy. There's Braun, look, just murking people. I want to hate Cena so bad, but I can't. That's still my guy, said Casey. It's a love-hate relationship now. I understand. Days, has the new announcer grown on you? Yeah, I don't mind him. I think he's got a voice for announcing. I don't hate him at all. He was a little off. He's still not Michael Cole. He's still not someone that when he gets infused, it really grabs you, you know, and... Oh, here we go. Here we go. No way, man! R-Truth and John Cena? He just walks away from him? R-Truth's like, if you need me at any time, just give me a call. Wow. R-Truth says someday when I grow up, I'm going to be just like him. Well, there we go. R-Truth has not given up on John Cena. I wonder if we're planting a few seeds because John attacks R-Truth at some point this year. That would break hearts. That would break hearts. Ben said, where are the Wyatt Six at? They're on the side of the trailer. That's all you're getting. Trailer 6. You've had them? That's basically them. God, what do you people want? There's your Wyatt Six appearance, said Jojo, yeah. That's it. Hope you're satisfied. People are like, I just want to see them. Well, you've seen them now. Here we go. TLC. TLC. Raise your fists. El Streamer said Rhea Blummin Ripley. Raise your fish. These boomers might win. They might raise their fists as they climb the ladder. I feel they had such a big pop when they debuted a year ago, says Ngozi. Dro said it's TLC time. Wyatt Six, American Nightmare. Crow said Hardys will face the winners. Tyler said, when will we get Zilla? I think he comes in, but it's going to be down the road. Here's DIY. Now, if we get the Wyatts, it's going to be surely to go after these boomers. A lot of people are thinking that it's going to be a Judgment Day feud, but maybe if they're going to if they're going to interrupt this match, though, it's going to have to be for these boomers. Dun, dun. Why don't they simply replace Travis, what's his name, with R-Truth at WrestleMania? Said that's what she said. Because Travis is a bigger star. R-Truth's not famous enough. Hey, Corey. Hey. Not famous enough. He shaved. He had to shave. He had to shave. He had an accident. He had a boo-boo. He cut his chin and got blood in his beards and he had to shave it all. True story. Ah, mate, I didn't even know this was the Street Profits. I don't hate this music, you know. There's a bit of attitude here. Are we channeling in a Shawn Michaels? What are we doing? What is it? Oh, yeah, Shawn for Texas, because we're in Texas. It's pretty fun. Weird Cowboy. It's going to be HBK in it, because we're in Texas. They're just sexy boys. Sexy boys. Sounds like the same person who made the solo theme, said Ngozi. Well, I didn't mind it when it first hit, but then it's gone a bit cringe. Feel it, feel it. Do you feel it? Everybody feel it. R-Truth dressed up like Travis Scott would be hilarious, said Zach. Montez deserves better, said Averted Vision. Who got the village people? Said right. Hey, WrestleMania 41. Hey, management. This is what you could have had. Let's go. We are underway in this TLC match. And honestly, I mean, I don't know if Cody's going to be at the end, but we've got quite a bit of time left. We've still got 27 minutes, and I'm sure they're going to give this match time, but that's a lot of time. Oh, drop kick there by Motor City. Shots coming in. Again, shot coming in by Motor City. Motor City are in control. Welcome to the channel. We've got a community Discord. Come and join. There's lots of channels to talk in. Yeah, we were talking about that during the member stream. It is fun over there. So we're going to miss that by Tommaso. Ooh, drop kick. Against the ropes. And roll out the ring. Lord Flacco said, Motor City Boomers. Vic said, we've been telling you, Cody isn't coming, says Vic. Well, is that confirmed, is it? 'Cause I'm sure there was a graphic that said he was. Not on the show, though. Chair shot there by Johnny. Are we really just going to get this match, though, all the way to the end of the show? Oh, here's Dawkins. Dawkins with... Johnny into the ring posts. Dawkins with the ladder, putting it in the ring. We want tables is the champ, but Dawkins has got a ladder set up. Basically, the heel turn was nothing, said A. Jobson. Dawkins is so underrated, said JB. Always bring in the energy to the matches. Back elbow there by Dawkins. He's trying to climb up. Here's Alex Shelley grabbing the leg, elbowing away there on the leg of Dawkins. Oh, Dragon Screw, Dragon Screw. WrestleVotes reported that Cody is now at Disney and he's not at the show. Giant Brony, thank you. Right now, we've got Motor City climbing up. Trying to grab the leg kick coming in. Clubbing blows. Wyatt 6 will show up. Does anyone agree, said Christian. Well, I do feel like something's happening at the end because I just feel like we're giving a lot of time to this match. I mean, we still got 24 minutes. That's a lot of time. Right now, we got Motor City holding the ladder. He goes into the ladder. Chomper down. Motor City are in the ring. Another kick coming in. Right now, Dawkins, big shot coming in there by Dawkins. Dawkins getting in the ring. The ladder is still set up. So, are those empty seats? Are there a few empty seats? Perhaps people are just getting drinks, whatever, as this kind of reaches its conclusion. Right now, Dawkins is going up. Perched. Upside down as kicks coming in. Ciampa looks like like a shaved cousin it. So Dawkins upside down in the corner. Motor City are in control. Table set up on the outsides. Grabbed a chair in the ring. Oh, Motor City working together. And drop kicking into the chair that was in front of Dawkins. Classy outfits are appropriate dressing women's wrestlers wrestling matches. Oh, down goes Montez. Rolls to the outsides. Come on, Wyatt 6, said Suzanne. Dawkins upside down. That ladder has been introduced. Here's Johnny. Johnny wrestling. Tommaso. Tommaso looks... it is weird how different he looks without that beard, isn't it? All these old school wrestlers remind me of my youth. Being 45 sucks. I'd like to rewind to the 90s, 2000s. Kurt Angle with his milk truck, says Liam. I hear you. I hear you. Crowd are chanting away. Holy shit. He loves doing that, doesn't he? Jumping over the top to the outsides. So Montez grabbing a ladder. He's on his feet. Table set up. And there's the ladder. He's grabbing that. Looking to introduce it into the ring. So a ladder has been set up. Tommaso is in there. 20 minutes left to go. Again, still climbing up. Shots coming in. And again, another shot coming back. Headbutt. These belts swinging array. We got two ladders. We got DIY and we got Montez. Motor City are down on the outsides. What's Johnny going to do? Johnny jumps. Oh, down goes Montez. It's quite nice. Okay, well, Tommaso. No. No joy. Dawkins grabbing Tommaso. And he goes down. Spinning flatliner. Okay, two ladders in the ring. Wyatt 6 will return, said Zach. Well, people are definitely hoping for that. Johnny is in there. Those belts are still swinging around. Johnny on the shoulder. Planted, mate. Planted. The silence. I didn't even know what that was called. The silencer. Tommaso with the ladder. He's slowly starting to climb up. Over on the other side, we got Chris Sabin. He's climbing up. He's trying to stop Tommaso. Here is Dawkins. He's going to tip it over. And both of them get caught a little on the rope. Sabin, not so much. Okay, here's Motor City. Motor City are now going to try and climb. Chair coming into the midsection. Chair across the back. They do such an awful job of killing time reaching for the belts, said Kelly. Whoa, that was pretty good. Alex Shelley had that chair around his neck. Johnny just smashed the chair.
Okay, the ladder has been tipped over. We're looking to... Oh, like a bit of a brain buster there to Chris Sabin. Chair to the midsection. It's all DIY at the moment. Chair across the back. Chair being driven into Dawkins. Chair set up. So Joe's like, these guys weren't on the WrestleMania card. They are proving what they're all about. Oh. Yeah, they've got the chairs set up, and they've got them set up so the pointy parts are lined up. But, yeah, Dawkins didn't get planted onto that. Oh, but Johnny did! Johnny did! Oh, mate, brutal. Brutal. Holy shit. The belt swing in. Well, that was a pretty good spot. I enjoyed that. Ugh. Oh, get the tables. The table. A Dudley Boys moment. Holy sheep, said Smurfy Tunes. The Dun Us Glasgow crowd dirty on Monday night at the Hydro. It was insanely loud. Netflix definitely muted or noise cancelled. We were going bananas. Sounded like a library, Liam. I thought at several points I heard a pin drop. Are you sure that you weren't just dreaming that you were loud in that crowd? Montez! I think I remember seeing lots of people all snuggled up in their, like, sleeping blankets at the Hydro. Isn't this the way it should be, says Joe. Does anyone know the timestamp that Days reacted to Alistair's return, said Dion. I don't. I just know that I was very pleased that they kept the music. I hate when they cut the audio, said Flying Scoot. I'm always loud in my dreams, said Old Dad Gamer. What a crazy match, said Delwyn. Holy-ish chance, said Jennifer. Whoa. I don't even know what that is. What was that? It was a leg! It was that dude's leg! He just beat him with that dude's leg! No way! Yeah, that guy, he just popped his leg off. No way! That's crazy! Wow. Who knew that the L in TLC stood for leg? Tables, legs, and chairs? No way, man. That's crazy. I didn't even see how he got it. I just saw that he was hitting him with something, but I didn't even... And then he chucks it back and the guy held it up. Wow. Tables, legs, and chairs. Let's go. A leg. EC dub. EC dub. EC dub. EC dub. I thought it was a frying pan set. I never saw where it came from. That's the only thing. All I saw was him hit it with it, hold it up, and then chuck it back to the guy. Joe said, this is so bad, but it is also so good. Chris Sabin with a frog splash to the outside. Well, we are cooking in this match. We are cooking. Someone has got to slow these guys down. Montez is going to go airborne. Against the ropes. Over the top. Boom! Down on Ciampa. Oh, Joe's loving it. Joe is loving it. Two tables. It is very satisfying when tables collapse, isn't it? This is awesome. This is awesome, chant. Just because there's empty chairs, people could go to the bathroom. I had that with people. Oh, yeah. It's not that they've gone, let's go. I'm not bothered in this. I'm sure they were just getting drinks, going to the bathroom, something like that. I think it might also be because the chairs here are like a weird white cream type colour. They stand out a little bit more. Top rope enziguri there by Montez. Grabbing the leg. Super kick coming in. Montez kick coming back there by Tommaso Ciampa. And again, another boot. Okay, we got a ladder set up on the edge of the ring. And the barricade. Ball! Through the ladder. Wow. That solid wooden ladder. Go! Go! Still look good though, doesn't it? Look. Ah. Here's Johnny. I'm done. I'm toast. That's what Tommaso was saying. Ouch, says Rhea Blooming Ripley. Oh my God, said Zach. Oh my God. Days, hope you're doing well. Would you like a one-card tarot pull? I have around 140 and 150 tarot card D-birds. Well, we could maybe... Oh, we did it the other day, didn't we? I think my aura might not have changed too much. Big boot there by Saban. Right now, we're standing on a table. So I'm amazed that table's not broke, you know, with him being on it. Going up, crossbody, through the table. Another table destroyed. Joe's like, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. This is it. Joe has seen everything now. There is nothing left for Joe to see. Joe has just completed wrestling. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Wyatt 6 maybe. How do you possibly have an encore to WrestleMania 41? Here we go. Tommaso is climbing up. Trying to get the belts. You go for golds. Someone's going to stop, surely. Are they? Feels like they are. It's taking too long. Okay, Motor City have took the ladder away. Ciampa is swinging away like a piñata. And they're going to treat him like a piñata. Ciampa is holding on. They're putting a table underneath. Dawkins is climbing the ladder. Dawkins Is he going to spear off the ladder? Dawkins! Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Oh, he does! Spear through the table! Oh. Wow. Wow, big spot through the ladder. Oh, I tell you what, it looks great on the replay, actually. I wouldn't say it was quite Jeff Hardy level. I think he breaks the table with his knees. But it's still a great spot. It's still a great spot. It's Jeff Hardy-esque. Okay, the ladder is being dragged, set up. Okay, there's DIY. We've got 7 minutes. I wonder if we are going to see this through. We do need the Hardys back, said Andrew. Here's Johnny crawling up. There's Saban on the other side. Shot coming in there by Johnny. And again. Shot coming back. Shots coming in, raining shots back. That was a great spot by Dawkins. These two exchanging blows. Corey said this match is amazing. I need to end the Drew LA Knight one, don't I? 52, 31, 10, and 5. Oh, Montez making the save. Shot coming in there by Montez. Montez trying to grab the belts. Are they going to... No! Johnny stops him. Oh, my God. I really thought he had got it then, you know. Bang! Oh, my God. Now, Johnny is climbing up. That might be it for the Street Profits. Is it going to be Johnny or are Motor City going to... Motor City are going to stop him. Motor City climbing up. Now we've got Montez getting back involved. We got all three. Look at Montez, man. Climbing up. Bang. Saban down. Johnny down. Psh. Is he going to do it? I think he is, you know. Wow, I thought he was just done, honestly. I thought he was just done. But it's going to be the Street Profits. There's no one else around. And there we go. Street Profits win the TLC. Nice, says Mayor Pete. Nice. Really nice. That was the first tag team match in 5 years for the tag. I thought it was going to say much longer than that. I wonder if that was at 36. Street Profits win. I thought they were going to go Motor City, honestly. Welcome back, Black. Welcome back, Alistair Malachi Black. I wonder if there will be a Wyatt 6 screen at the end. You know, like Nikki, where she goes at the camera. I really think there's going to be something. I would not be shocked if this ends with that. Papa H cooking. This is the new SmackDown 6, said Wrestle with Andy. So they're dancing away, celebrating away. A referee's having a word there. Referee just had a word, I think, telling them maybe to, I don't know what he was telling them to do. Maybe go into the crowds. Just getting a replay. Referee did have a word, though. Tyler said match of the year. I want to know how this show is going to end. WrestleVote said the Profits win a pretty incredible TLC, a match that would have looked pretty nice on that card last weekend. And I think a lot of people would agree. Ends with a QR. Ends with a QR. Imagine that. Oh, mate, that would be so flipping awesome, but annoying. Do I need my phone ready in case? Hang on, is it going to end in a Q? I need to be ready if it is. I'm going to be ready. QR I'm ready. I'm ready. I got my QR reader ready. I'm so ready. Here we go. Street Profits in the crowds. The vibes are a bit slow and chilled. So Street Profits in the crowd, and we're seeing Motor City and DIY pretty deflated. But how is this show going to end? Are we going to get any Wyatt 6 goodness, or do we just end with the Street Profits celebrating? They really gave that match time. They really, really gave that match time. Okay. Street Profits in the crowd still celebrating. Next Friday we're in Des Moines. We're the best damn tag team here. Okay. That's absolutely fine. That is fine. No need for a QR code reader. That's no problem. Okay. Nada. Okay, well, that is perfect. I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. Lovely. Thank you, WWE. Are we worried? No, I'm not worried. I said I would give them a week. Rob Fee deleted his Twitter account earlier. I think we know why now. Because all he's going to get are people going, what the beep. Next week. They said one more week and that's it. I did. I'm not going back on my words. I said I'll give them this week because there's a lot of fallout from WrestleMania. So I'll give them this week. Some people, you got the truck, didn't you? Yeah. Some of you were greedy. You got the truck. But I said one more week and then I will be like,
What's going on? Where are they? What a main event, said Zach. 1.2 thousand watching, but only 574 likes. People hate me, and I understand why. This is definitely not all time. We did get the truck appearance. We did get the truck. The truck might be a tease for next week, said Joel. Sure. I'll go with it. I will go with that. It's more than what we've had. Isn't it, in all fairness? It is more than what we've had. The match was the real main event of WrestleMania, said Zoom Station. The Wyatt truck. Rob deleted his account, yeah? On X he did, yeah? I don't know what's happening there. I hope there's nothing more serious than that. I hope there's nothing, you know. At some point, people are going to lose interest and the return won't be as impactful, says Mark. Well, I think there's people at that point already, to be honest with you, but I've said that I understand if they're not back tonight because there is a lot of fallout from WrestleMania. So there is a lot of segments and, you know, people and, you know, we had the TLC match lined up. So, but I can't make an argument for us not using them next week. I mean, your WrestleMania fallout has been done now. So I can't really make an argument for next week. Who deleted their account? Rob Fee deleted his account. Rob Fee has deleted his account. Who is the guy who does all the character development? He's in charge of character development. Mark Firefly Forever said they wouldn't have brought them out because they would overshadow Alistair Black's return, says Mark. Yep, I'm okay with it. I said I'd give them another week, but I don't want to keep kicking that can down the road of like, oh, well, they've not done it this week because of this. Oh, they've not done it this week because of this. Like, at some point, you've got to do it. Do you know what I mean? At some point, you've got to pull the trigger. So, you've got to do it at some point. If they have on creative for the Wyatt Six, just release them. Oh, well, hang on. Let's not jump to conclusions. We don't need to be releasing people. I would like to see them just use the Wyatt Six. That's what I would like. I would like to see them just get used. Rob's probably getting fed up of whiny MFers keep attacking him about the Wyatts not being... That is probably true as well, actually. That is probably true. BN Drake said, we got the Wyatt six-wheeler. Oh, very good. Very good. The Wyatt six-wheeler. That is good. That is good. Rob V released. Well, there's no word on that. Rock is now head of long-term creative, said Mayor Pete. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? It would be The Rock going, guys, how about we do this? What we'll do is we'll put Cena into a love story with Becky, right? And it's like, so we'll actually have them together. And that's it. I think my work's here is done. Bye. Sorry, what? What else are we going to do? I don't know. Summer? Figure it out. Vikings Wolf said WWE need to stop destroying Bray's legacy with the Wyatt Six stuff. Well, I'm okay with them not being around this week, as I said. I said I'd give them this week, so you're not going to get any tears from me. But I can feel the tears coming, in all fairness.
Dormouse said, this is what we have been waiting for. Smash that like, crush the subscribe, make the join, tap out to the members side, slide into the Discord, share the watch along stream. Much love from Dormouse. Dormouse, shout out to you. Corey said, look, Days the Rock is sitting on his gold toilet, writing his plans for the Wyatts on the back of toilet paper. Well, that would be better than what we've had, to be honest. I don't even think they've had any plans. I think they'd love to have anything, even if it was written on toilet paper. They'd take it. I'd take it. Days, how is it that Raw and SmackDown put on better shows than both nights of Mania? Why couldn't a show like that have been put together for Mania? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the stories got stale, and I feel like everyone got bored, and I feel like everyone ran out of ideas, and I feel like we spun our wheels, and we just kept having to try and get through shows, and that mentality of let's just get to Mania, let's, the build is longer this year, we know what we're doing, we've just got to get to Mania, we'll have Becky come back, and blah, 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 all this stuff. Let's just get to Mania. I feel like that attitude of just bled into the show. Whereas now I feel like we're free and we can do new things and we can have new feuds and we can have new stars and we're doing new stuff. It is crazy, isn't it, that these two shows have been better than the 2 days of WrestleMania. And not even by a little bit, by a flipping mile. But at least we're eating goods now, We're eating goods. And we deserve it. We so deserve it. We deserve it. We deserve it. Michael said the disrespect for Montez and the Street Profits is ridiculous. Carrion is getting praise. Ford should be main event, says Michael. Well, Montez is great, but I do think Montez is a little bit of his own worst enemy. I think that he is such a lovely person. God is good. That's all he tweets out, isn't it? I think he's a very religious man. I think he's a very trustworthy man. I think he's a lovely man. But unfortunately, I don't think he's a man that's really pushing for a singles run. I don't think he's a man that really wants to leave his brother, Angelo Dawkins. I don't think he's a man that's really going up to having words with Triple H saying, give me a singles push, And as a result, I think that he is just ticking along with the Street Profits, That's the impression I get, because WWE had a little look at him in the past. Wasn't he in Elimination Chamber that 1 year? And we all know how good Montez is. So, yeah, it's right there. Go and do it, but I don't know how much he's pushing for it. I don't know how much he wants that. I don't think he could have it on his conscience if, it doesn't work out for Dawkins. Because I don't know what the future would hold for Dawkins if Street Profits broke up. Hopefully everything would be okay. Maybe get a new partner. That might be pretty good. The new Street Profits 2.0. But I get the feeling that has been a real barrier for him. But I feel like it's got to happen at some point. He's great. He's a lot better than Damian Priest or LA Knight, said Brian. If Montez wanted a single run, it would have happened. It's clear he's got no intention. Otherwise, and he would rather be in a team with Dawkins, said Brony. Dave's main event, it should have been a Mania match. I agree. I don't think I was as crazy about the main event as people. Actually, maybe I'm not too out. I think that was a great match, and I think that I would vote great. And looking at the score, a lot of people did vote great, but it was just more voted all time. But great isn't that far behind, look. I think there's some excellent spots in there. I think it is a really great match. And I am really not down on people even going that little bit further compared to what we usually see. I can see why people would go all time. So I'm not down on it, but I think if I was to vote, it would be high great. If great was broken down, I'd go high great. But I don't think it gets all time for me. So, yeah, that's kind of where I have fallen. But, no, it was excellent. And it should have been on the WrestleMania card. Should have been on the WrestleMania card. Michael said, it's fine if not singles, but then to leave them off the WrestleMania card. Profits and the ladder match should have been at Mania. And I paid those stupid prices to attend. Michael, shout out to you. This should have been on the WrestleMania cards. Clearly so much better than New Day War Raiders. And, you know, I think I would say a lot better than a lot of matches, to be honest. So, yes, this absolutely should have been there. I think, though, they do want big matches for Raw and SmackDown. Because I do feel a little sorry for them. Because we sit here and say that we want Raw and SmackDown to be goods. But then we want WrestleMania to be good. So, like, this was a really good match. If you took it off this match tonight, you'd have to have found something else to have put on here, you know? And that might not have been as good, and this show would not have been as good. So it's like, you're right. For the money that you lot spent for WrestleMania, you should have had the best. And this was one of the best. This match should have been there. No disagreement. But I do sort of feel sorry for him because this is a really good match. And they wanted a really good match for this show as well, you know? I don't think they intended a lot of those matches at WrestleMania to be as mid as they actually were. I think they expected those matches to be more exciting, to be better than they actually turned out. So this one has delivered. It's just the ones that WrestleMania didn't. And so in hindsight, I wonder if Triple H would have moved it around. But to be honest with you, it's quite obvious that a TLC ladder match with tables, ladders, chair, it's quite obvious that's going to be exciting. You know? It's quite obvious that that's going to be something that's going to get the crowd going. So it was always going to deliver. This match was never going to be mid. Because it's flipping TLC. 3 teams, 6 people. So, yeah, I mean, he's a bit of an idiot, isn't he, really, for leaving it off? But I can understand why he did it, because he wanted something really good for SmackDown. He wanted something to really bring the viewers to SmackDown. I get that. I do get that. But you are right as well. This was so good, it should have been at Mania. And certainly if you was there and you paid those prices. So, Michael, I'm sorry. On behalf of Triple H and WWE, I would like to apologise. And I would like to let you know that you have been heard and that people agree. And that it should have been. It should have been at WrestleMania. And I appreciate the support as well, buds. Right, I'm going to run away and start work on Unseen, because actually it's pretty much there or thereabouts. I actually have got my shiz together, and that's very exciting for me. So I'm going to go and do that. Appreciate everyone joining us. We are back for the boxing tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing wrestling-wise over the weekend. Of course, there will be Unseens. There might even be something else. I don't know. I've not really thought about it. I'm still recovering from WrestleMania. So I just know we got boxing tomorrow. That's what I know. So, yeah. Thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate the support as always. Hope you had fun. SmackDown delivered, thankfully, as did Raw. And so brilliant that we actually got another good show. And we can just take that extra step away from the bad vibes. Any bad vibes that are around from WrestleMania, we are taking those steps away. And we are taking steps towards Backlash. And that card's looking pretty good, to be honest. So, thanks a lot for watching. Have a great weekend. I will see you again next time. AB said no UFC. Boxing this weekend. Boxing has my attention. So, yeah. Have a good weekend, everyone. And I will see you next time. Bye for now.